Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a spooky edition of the Play Dicely campaign. Oh, we're all in costume here. We're ready for a good time, and I'm joined by my lovely cast here. Yay!
Ooh, so spooky.
Ooh, I am terrifying. I'm a ranger.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's costume is scary necessarily, but
Forgot my
Not on the surface.
You have a bow.
You're a melee ranger.
my backstory is scary.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Raised
well,
by wolves.
I hunt down the orcs that killed my family. Yeah, D&D
Wow.
stereotypes.
Daring today, are we?
Well, welcome everybody. We're all dressed up. We're here for a good time. And perhaps in the would everybody like to say what they're dressed up as? We'll go in the the camera order, left to right, top to bottom.
Is that me first?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I have to stand up.
Oh yeah, show off.
Wow.
He's a crayon.
Oh, let me switch to
so
yeah.
good.
And we get the full range.
Oh,
Get those name tags out of the way. Heck yeah.
I'm dressed up as Renard, the autumnal prince, from this very campaign.
It's
Kill you.
We've yet to meet yet, so we don't actually know what he looks like. But
but
he's a fox.
I think you're determining it right now.
He looks like this. It's kind of weird.
it's pretty hype that you guys have chosen to dress up as some of our characters here. Some of you anyway.
I wish I had the energy. I am a really important NPC that has yet to be introduced yet, but when that halfling NPC comes up, Denny, point me out and I'll be like, I'm right here. You know what I mean? Or I'm a hobbit from Lord of the Rings. Could be either or both, probably. So
You should have been the New Jersey halfling mom from Starcross.
Yo, you should have.
It's not too late.
Go
forgot she
change.
was a
We can
half-
start over.
It's all about the attitude.
Let's retake.
Wait, do we guys, do we have 45 minutes for me to apply some fake nails really quick? I just gotta go. Shoot. Oh well.
I am dressed up as Lyco, son of Valen, defeater of Abe.
Oh, you're not a Smurf?
Wow.
Next year. I'll wear the same costume, call myself a Smurf.
The sexiest Smurf.
The hottest character we have met so far. I don't think I did him justice, I'm gonna be honest. I tried to
I think
get
you're-
hot.
Killing it. You look very hot to me, so.
Thanks. Thanks, babe.
Logan.
I'm Matthew Patel from Scott Pilgrim,
Heck
but with much longer hair and a beard because I wasn't getting rid of all that.
Too much commitment.
That's
Too much commitment.
it's like when you were joking you were going to dress up as me, and I'm like, goodbye to your hair and beard.
That would have been worth it, though.
Oh,
I'm dressed up as either some kind of a wine owner in this campaign, or more relevantly, I'm dressed up as my YouTube avatar that Denny actually drew for me.
Ah, fun.
Oh, shit, you're the
that
Fantastic
makes a lot
Fiend?
of sense.
I understand.
I am the Fantastic Fiend.
Go follow the Fantastic Fiend on YouTube.
Nice plug too, yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Yes, sir.
wow. That is so cool. Oh, that's great.
costumes.
Guys, this is so cool.
Yeah.
I suppose I should plug some announcements though. So, and I know we've got some announcements among the crew here as well. So, there's stuff. So firstly, be sure to subscribe because we can get more emotes. I recently did a stream where I drew some more emotes for this channel. So we've now got a critical success and a terrified Gideon emote. And if you subscribe at certain tiers, you can unlock those things. And if we get enough people to subscribe, we can unlock more emotes at the lower tiers. So you have to pay less to get more.
Do it for
Win-win.
yourself. Do it for you.
And I mean, if you've been enjoying what you've been seeing here and like want to support us, like that's a nice way to do it. And in addition to that, like we are coming up. It's a couple of days away now. The 1 year anniversary of this Dicely channel.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Brew
Can't
insanity.
believe that. That's crazy.
And I'm brewing up things to have some sort of hurrah for making it 1 year. I'm still figuring out those finite details, but something's brewing. Something's brewing for that. Let's see. Thank you to Tabletop Audio for providing the music that you will hear tonight. And don't forget to check out the after party that might not be coming out next weekend, because we're actually going to be having 2 streams back to back. Like the next Saturday, in addition to this right now, there's going to be another live stream.
I probably should have known that, but woo!
I didn't know that either. Wow.
For us, we're
Oh.
pre-recording this one, so it's not actually next week for us.
Okay.
November
Yeah.
6th
Yeah.
is going to be the next live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
ready.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all on the same
I do remember us all agreeing to
We're good.
I
this.
did
Me
agree
too.
to that date.
Nice. We've even got a calendar and
Fix it
everything.
in post.
Oh, that's true. We have that power. I believe that's all my announcements. For everybody else who has something to share, the floor is yours.
I can go?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
The, the Dicely recaps that I've been posting on Instagram are now also up and going to continue to go up on the Dicely YouTube channel. And Denny has done really nice editing to them to make them feel a lot more professional than what I have been doing. So props to Denny. They look amazing. So go check them out on YouTube.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, what are you gonna
Or
do?
Instagram,
Like, it's-
or wherever.
yeah, they'll come out on Dallas's Instagram first. So if you want the early recap, follow Dallas on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
And I announced this at the end of last episode, sort of just kind of dropped it in there randomly. But I'll do it up front this time. I'm on TikTok. I'm going to be making videos on there. I'm just kind of trying to figure out the app because it's a lot. But yeah, I'm on TikTok. Drop me a follow.
Do it.
Nice.
Do it. He'll be funny at some point. Nah, he's funny.
Be
already.
funny at some point.
Wow.
Brutal.
Someday. I believe
Oh
in
my
you.
God.
One day I will make you smile.
Oh,
Until
you've already
then-
done that, Ryan.
I don't know what I'm doing then.
I'll believe it when I see it, Ryan.
Damn. You can't
My
catch a
heart.
break with this one, eh?
I just can't
In
catch a
game
break.
or out of game.
Last time, I swear. I'm not gonna be mean.
Start of the session, Nell's just like, fuck you, Gideon.
Trips him.
Yeah.
Kick him in the back of the knee, break his kneecap. Like, I'm winning this race.
That's what this is.
Boy, it's gonna be a fun one, guys.
Nell's done being nice now. She's evil. So,
Evil
Fun
now.
fact.
First target is Gideon. Got to get rid of that man.
yeah.
How dare he
Brutal.
cook me a nice meal?
Oh, no. No, I swear I'm not going to be mean. Anyway, I have an announcement too. I already announced it last time. I'm going to announce it again because why not? Yeah, if you are someone who needs any proofreading or editing done, you can hire me now to do that. Especially if you're someone who writes like D&D or TTRPG homebrews or like other game-based documents. I'm particularly good at them. So yeah, you can go to my Twitter at CBKClo, and it is the pinned tweet. And you can follow me there.
She proofread
Yeah.
some stuff for me the other day, and it was very good.
Not to brag, but Dallas is about to get hired because of me. Just kidding.
We hope.
But you do have a meeting, so pretty good.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. Was that a secret?
No, it's okay.
As long as we don't say what it's about, yeah, we will
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
be fine.
Could be
It is a
anything.
thing.
She's a hired assassin.
Oh, shit.
So we gotta keep
Best place to look for assassin work is on LinkedIn, by the way. You're looking
Hey,
to
good
get
to
hired
know,
for
good to know.
exposure. You know,
Mhm.
being exposed as an assassin is pretty good.
Absolutely.
You know what? It just occurs to me of another announcement. And Logan, I'm sorry to put you on the spot, but might you know the details about Adrian's pumpkin craziness?
Oh, yeah, I know some details about that. So, me and my roommate Adrian, he organized all of this, and like a bunch of our friends, like Christy's coming to help, Dallas is coming to help, and Dallas has done it years past and stuff. So many people that he's gotten to carve all of the Gen 4 Pokemon pumpkins. There's if you literally just like Google 150 Pokemon pumpkin carving and probably Adrian on there, you will find his YouTube. You should go give him a follow and watch the Poke Rap of like every past year. And yeah, through there you can find all his other stuff, and he just kind of keeps posting up the updates on how that's going.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We're
Adrian
over a tenth of the way through them.
It's
Nice.
pretty actually, yeah. If you look it up, it's like there's multiple articles about him. Like if you Google just like 150 Pokemon pumpkins.
And my favorite article is, I think, the Blog TO one, which pretends that they interviewed him.
Yeah.
And they did not.
Wow.
Brutal.
Yeah, his YouTube channel is It's Adrian, and he is criminally underfollowed. So
I agree.
certainly
Yeah.
should go check out his videos.
Mhm. And I mean, for some context in relationship to this channel as well, he recently appeared on our Speak Dicely podcast episode about Rangers. And Ranger Me says, go follow Ranger Adrian. His links will be in that video as well for his YouTube channel. But yes, go follow him. He's also on Instagram. And he's a great photographer too. So yeah, This is shout out to Adrian. Happy Pumpkin Day, Adrian.
Yeah.
Happy Pumpkin Day. God, I'm
Thank
looking at
you
them
for
right
letting
now.
me abandon you while you're downstairs carving pumpkins right now.
I just looked at some of them. These are really good.
You want to come carve some?
I'm terrible at it. I'll watch though.
I did when they did the second gen, I did Sunkern and Heracross.
Wow. Dude, that's
I was wondering, I was like, did you join us for any of these, Denny?
I have.
That answered my question.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm too far away to be involved this year.
That's fair.
That attitude.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing stopping me is me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've been doing some announcements here for a while. How's about we get ready to get into this game?
Let's do it.
Get into it.
Let's get this
All
Smurf.
right.
Let's roll those dice.
All right. So, where we left off last session, the Seekers of Sycramun are fighting crime in the city of Valenbridge, or at least they're trying to. Officially enlisted by the Valenbridge Guard, the party began to investigate these gangs that have been moving into the city. The meeting with the leader of the thieves gang that was already here, you learned the identity of the three other criminal groups and that they're in the city to try and win a lucrative smuggling job from an unknown wealthy patron. Each gang was given a quick job and a Sending Parchment, which is a magical item that sends messages between pieces of paper, to report their job complete and receive the information for the upcoming meeting. And you guys took the job that Cowell's crew was meant to perform to enter this bid and sent Captain Jennet a quick letter of what you learned and carried on to perform your criminal job. After some unfortunate rolls interacting with the owner of the Golden Lion, trying to complete the job of ripping up his wine contract without actually committing any crimes, you were left wondering about capturing criminals and interrogating them. Whilst walking back to the city center, a nearby vendor stall exploded in flames and a small cloaked figure leapt into Azaria's bag and stole your Sending Parchment that you had gotten from Cowell. And this is where we left off. The party is in hot pursuit of the creature and the parchment as you race through the city streets. And this is a crowded midday. So this is where we joined the party. We are in the midst of a chase. I suppose I better go over to Roll20. And so, yeah, these streets, they're bustling. There's people all about. There's a bit of a panicked crowd back at that vendor stall. And this tiny cloaked creature has run between the legs of several people in the crowd. Those of you who had a high enough passive perception, I've put you one space closer to the creature you're chasing after. Everybody else, I put you one space behind. There is a little bit of rules that we're going to be needing to follow, and hopefully you guys reviewed some of these before we got started, but
Yeah, totally, dude. Absolutely right.
Yep,
Though.
Nice.
I
100%.
definitely-
I opened it this
Definitely.
morning to do exactly that.
Definitely knew
Good
we
job,
were supposed
Logan.
to.
Bless
and I
you.
totally did.
no, that's okay. We can go through some of this. So, these mechanics were brought to us by an article written by someone named Hipsters and Dragons, and the idea behind this is it doesn't really use speed per se, though that will benefit you somehow. So if you need the rules, they're written here for reference, so you guys will be able to access those. The basic gist of it is the creature you're chasing is going to be setting a DC, and we're going to be using our athletic skill, but using your dexterity ability score, so the variant. He'll set the DC, you have to make that roll, and if you are if you beat him by 5, you move one space closer. If you are less than his DC by 5, you'll move back 1 space. And this chase scenes assume you're going to use your movement and your dash action to keep going. So if you decide to use an action that isn't dash, you will automatically fall back 1 space to do your action. And there is the possibility of moving back 2 spaces if you don't dash or move. Otherwise, there will be things that come up that can make that ability score be different. Random events that occur. And if you have a movement speed greater than 30, you'll get to add an additional 1 to your dice roll for every 5 feet above 30. And the negative version of that for below 30. There's a lot of rules here. I think the last pertinent thing might be if you have an ability such as Cunning Action that allows you to dash as a bonus action, you won't get to do it. You don't get a huge boost. It's instead you just roll with advantage. Otherwise, I think that should be about the basics that we'll need to get started with this.
Can I ask a clarifying question?
Yes, you may.
If we have an ability that lets us dash as a bonus action and we forego our action to dash, do we still drop back? Or does the bonus action allow us to stay where we were?
You know what? That's a great point. I think the bonus action would allow you to stay where you are.
Cool.
I also have a question.
Yes.
What is the actual feet distance that each of these spaces are? How far away from him am I in feet?
It is irrelevant.
If I wanted to cast a spell.
If you want to cast a spell, we will play that by ear.
Okay.
I don't actually have a measurement.
Okay.
You know what? For the sake of ease, let's just say 30 feet.
Each one. Or he's 30 feet or each of these is 30 feet?
Each block is 30 feet. So if you're going from shooting from from Logan's spot, for example, to the creature, that's 30 feet.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Let's chase.
I suppose what we'll do is we'll roll initiative, but the creature's always going to go at the top just because he sets the DC. So let's clear this. Everybody go ahead and roll your initiative.
I rolled a 9.
21, baby.
Well, look who you go.
We're zooming. I am speed.
16.
I'm just going to make him 30 so he's always at the top.
All right, Denny. Okay.
I'm just gonna pick his.
You make go first.
It's not normal combat.
I know.
Let's see. Who hasn't added themselves to the initiative? Drek.
Me.
You. No, add you.
Oh, did it not add me immediately? Oh, because I didn't click on my guy. That's why.
Yeah,
I didn't do that either.
Every time. It's the worst.
Someday we're gonna figure it out.
It's been a
One
while.
day.
And I'm missing one more person. It's Gideon.
It is I.
It is I.
And you could just click on that 0 and enter in your number.
Very well. I rolled a 9.
All right. So, where we left off, you guys were coming out of the nice district of Valenbridge, the Scribe Hill district, and we're making your way back to Busker Valley. And that was the moment when this vendor cart went up in flames, and this creature leapt on Azaria, took the Sending Parchment out of the bag, and began booking it. Nell, Drac, and Azaria all had enough awareness and weren't fully distracted by the explosion to realize what had happened and began hot pursuit. This thing is darting between the legs of the crowd, and Abe, Elwyn, and Gideon, you're kind of left a second to realize what's going on, and suddenly everybody's running. You will be able to run for a number of turns equal to 3 plus your con modifier After which you're going to have to start making con saves, essentially, to continue running past your, I guess, typical fitness.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm going to have my... Well, firstly, I should put these in order. Okay. The creature that you are pursuing seems to be rather deft in its ability to traverse crowds. Oh, and I dropped one of my dice. Oh, come back, dice. This is so hard to
So
read.
deft.
Okay. The DC is 17. Everybody go ahead and roll.
Athletics with
so
dex,
we
yes.
just roll as a group and then we do our turns in order.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
no.
Jenny, if I'm to understand this right, I don't get to add a +5. Instead, I have to do a -1. Is that correct?
This
Here, wait,
was my
sorry,
way
what are we
to...
rolling?
So if you have proficiency with athletics, you'll get to add your proficiency. However,
Oh, okay.
you will use your dexterity modifier specifically.
So I add a 1.
And then we add +1 for every 5 feet above 30, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I see.
Okay.
Ooh, Danny, it's going great, but it's going really well right at the gate.
The reason I did this is because it kind of balances out, like, if we just went full athletics, it would give a specific type of build a huge advantage, or if we went specifically acrobatics, it'd give the opposite typical build a huge advantage. So this is kind of meeting in the middle.
Right.
And also, the fact that you're wearing armor kind of makes sense.
Navigating through a crowded street. I got this.
All right. Starting with Drac, you're first on the initiative. What did you get with your...
I got, so with my bonus from speed and my athletics, I got a 15.
All right, so you're keeping pace, so you remain in your space.
Amazing.
Apparently, you have an action as you can bonus action dash.
Yeah, I can bonus action dash. How small is this guy?
This is a small category creature. He's about 3 feet tall.
Okay, so like a goblin or a halfling or something like that.
Yeah, about
like
that
a-
size.
Like he doesn't look like a weird tiny imp man. Because you said he could fit in Nazaria's bag before, and I was like, wait, what?
Not like his whole body. He like climbed up or climbed up them, reached in, and took off.
I see.
Um,
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna also have you make a perception check for me as well.
Okay. 14.
You, unlike a halfling or a goblin, this thing seemed. You feel like you saw it was covered in fur.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. So yeah, bonus action. I will spend a key point to Step of the Wind. Step of the Wind to keep pace, and then action. I will try to. I'm gonna throw a dart at it.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. What is the range of a dart?
20/60.
All right, so it's going to be in the
Would
long
be
range. 'Cause
disadvantage.
yeah.
Aren't there a lot of people in the way?
There sure are.
Don't miss.
19 and a 10, which means it is a 15 to hit.
All right, where's this guy's ants? Where did I put those? Where did you go? I don't see him. He is gone.
He's gone. He's in the crowd.
He's too sneaky.
in the crowd.
We've lost him already.
well,
He's
sorry guys.
real. His character sheet is just as slippery as he is.
So you all thought "Where did you go?" things related to what's going on, and I thought Cotton Eye Joe.
Click your heels.
Oh, also, I'm just gonna type in what I rolled for my dex thing in chat, just so I don't forget.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Does 15 hit?
it does not. So
Okay.
as this thing's running, you find a moment where the crowd is kind of less dense, and you huck a dart at it, and it whizzes by and sticks into a crate of some vegetables and
Okay.
continues running on. Anything more on your
Okay.
turn?
No, I'll just keep pace.
All right. That brings us to Nell.
Oh, I rolled an at one. So
no. Did you?
yeah.
Oh,
Denny, of course I did. I do have inspiration.
You
So-
also have the ability to be a sorcerer.
You do.
You have your Tides of Chaos.
Oh, you're right. Okay, maybe I'm gonna use the Tides of Chaos because maybe something fucked will happen because of it.
Oh, fun. That's
Just
what
what
we
I
want
want.
right now.
Yeah,
In the middle of a
Fireball
crowded street.
centered on self.
Cool.
How to clear out a village in 1 second or less. Tides of
No.
chaos.
Pretty bad because I can't. If I could add my athletics, it'd be great. But no, I can only add +1, so it's a 13.
You're at least able to keep up, so that's actually not too bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm assuming you're using your dash and your movement to keep pace.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything right now.
All
Super
right.
useful, so.
Then Azaria.
Cool. So I'm using both my action and bonus action to dash, getting that advantage. Rhea is probably faster than you've ever seen them move, as I rolled a 20.
Whoa.
Let's go.
For a creature so tall, they're very agile and kind of the small frame in terms of like their sidewaysness helped it.
I apologize. I had previously said that you had to beat the DC by 5. That doesn't make sense. You have to beat the DC to gain on him, so you can now occupy the same area.
It's big news.
Hell yeah. Get in there.
And that is my turn.
All right. Azaria has quickly gained pace and has caught up to this thing and is like right on its heels. Elwyn, you are now up.
Oh, God. What did I just do?
You rolled a d20 plus 3.
Okay, sorry. No, my whole screen's just shifted around me.
Ah.
I rolled a 10 for my dex check.
All right. So you end up, as this really all takes you by surprise, you end up not quite exactly sure what's happening or how fast you should be going. You end up falling back 1 space.
That's really not what I want to have happen right now. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Can I use inspiration?
You can.
I would like to. There you go. I'll take a 22.
Hey.
You are able to gain 1 space.
That's much more what I would like to have happen.
Will you take a 22, Dallas? I don't know. It's like
Please and thank you.
If you beat it by 5, does that mean anything?
Yeah,
I do not have a specific rule for that. I also
Okay.
don't have anything specific for a nat 1, so there's that too.
Perfect. That's all. That's all for now.
All right, Gideon and Abe, you technically go at the same time.
After you, Gideon.
I rolled a 7. So, probably bonk into someone.
As everyone just takes off, yeah, it's there are a lot of people and you're just like, what is going on? You're just struggling to keep up with your companions and just you're kind of having to like get people to move aside as you're trying to navigate these crowds. And you end up
Like he
falling
gets
back 1
clotheslined.
space.
He gets like clotheslined by some really big dude. Just falls on his back. Oh!
You're just some spiteful jerk just like clotheslined you. And you quickly recover. But yeah, you're
That guy
going to move
from
back.
Starcross who stole the chicken.
Yeah.
He
Wow.
came all this way.
Oh, yeah, so you'll fall back 1 space.
No problem.
Were you going
I
to
mean,
use
it is a problem, but no problem.
Were you going to use your action and bonus, or sorry, your action and your movement to try and keep pace?
Yeah, he was, thinking about what's going on, like, he doesn't really know why people are running, but he just wants to keep up, and then he bonks into someone. So now he's just confused, in a bit of pain, wants to get up and keep up again.
All right.
Something's going on.
So because you did that, you won't fall back 2 spaces. You'll only fall back the 1.
Okay.
All right. Then Abe, we're on to you.
You know, your boy was there to help Gideon up. I rolled a 12. Put me back with him.
All right. Noticing that Gideon had been taken down, you go back and pick him up quickly, and the two of you carry on running after the rest of your companions. Okay. That brings us back to the top of initiative, and... Oh dear. The DC this time to beat is going to be a 25.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I have to roll a crit.
I can't even ever get that.
Okay.
Even if I rolled a crit, I couldn't get it.
All right,
True,
time to crit.
All right, bro. You know what?
Matter.
My dice, my physical dice, not rolling well today. Roll 20.
Zindrack dice.
Come
on, baby.
Also, let's start at Ryan's end. Ryan, could I get you to roll for me a D10?
Oh. I can roll a D10. I play Cthulhu.
Sorry, I should have done this before you guys rolled your scores.
D10.
So there
I
can be
rolled
a
a
reroll
4.
here.
Okay,
You rolled
I haven't
a
rolled
4.
yet.
Can I keep my roll?
I mean, yes, unless this ends up changing your mind. So,
Sure.
as you're all running through the street, actually, and I should do this with this guy too. Oh, this is going to change so much, guys. The DC might not be 25 anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this might change a lot. So, as you're all running, you've now gotten to the main strip of Busker Valley. So the main markets lining the street. You're now on the main road that cuts through the middle of the city from south to northwest. And as you're running, this creature kind of dips to more of the sidewalk, and it notices that there is a low-hanging banner, and is going to try and duck underneath it. Okay, and where did I put his ability or sheet again? Where am I putting these things? Oh, it's up there. Oh,
Wait, it's up there? What? Did you staple it to your ceiling?
That's why I keep losing it.
my one monitor is in portrait, so it's like
Okay.
it's like this tall.
Bro.
Nice.
Let's add. Okay, so the DC to be is a 15.
Okay.
Which is much better, as this thing just sees the banner just in time and slips underneath it. You all have options as to which ability scores you'd like to use. You can either rip through the low-hanging banner, and depending on how early you are in initiative, you might be able to make this easier for everybody else. Or you could choose to duck and evade by making a dexterity saving throw. So, first up, it'll be Anthony. You get to choose which of those things you'd like to do, or if you want to get creative, we can come up with something else.
This is just like a banner.
Yeah, it's just a low-hanging banner. It might clothesline you if you don't do this properly, or stumble you up.
Okay. Yeah, Drax not fucking around. I'm gonna use one use of my breath weapon to just.
Get your lightning?
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's go. The thing would automatic. What kind of a check is it? A saving throw?
It would be a dex save.
Okay, so it'll automatically fail. Go ahead and deal some damage.
Please, not 2 1s. Okay, that's good. That's 12.
12. All right. It now occurs to me that there is a bit of a flaw with this system, but we'll fix that for next
Nothing's
round.
perfect, Danny.
Sorry, so how much damage was 12?
It's 12 points damage, lightning damage.
All right. So, as you see Azaria and the creature, and this is why the system is flawed, and I'm now realizing this, as they begin to get close to that banner and the creature ducks under, Azaria, you are saved from having to make the saving throw as it suddenly just kind of begins disintegrating and turning to ash and falling to the ground, as behind you, Drac had lightning breathed this banner.
Yeah.
All right. So
How do I make a... I didn't roll my check yet.
So now, because the banner is gone, I'm gonna have
Yeah.
you make that dexterity athletics check.
Okay. Natural 20!
You advance.
25.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourself up to the space with Azaria and the creature. And I think
Right
after
behind
this,
you, Azaria.
I think after this round, I now realize that initiative is kind of a flawed thing with this system. We're going to go whoever's furthest ahead and make our way back in groups after this round. That kind of
makes
makes
sense.
Do we want to use
Yeah.
like the initiative of each space then to see who goes first?
Yeah, we can
So
do
like
that.
in the
In the
first
square?
spot, it would be like creatures, myself, Azaria, and then it would be Nell, Elowin, and then it would be Abe and Gideon at the same time.
Yeah, we can do that.
Cool.
So we'll continue as initiative normal for now, for this round. So Nell, that brings us to you.
So I'm just doing the running thing, right?
You're now
Staying
just
still.
doing the dexterity athletics because it's gone.
It's a 14. So
Okay, so you keep pace. Would you like to fall back one space to do anything?
no. I don't think if I'm running through a crowd of people, I would feel like I trust like throwing a weapon or casting magic. So I'll just keep running.
Okay. Then Azaria, we're back at you. You've got this creature. You're right on its heels.
So yeah, only using my bonus action to dash this turn. I'm able to. I rolled a 14, so I believe I keep pace.
Yep.
My action, what I'd love to try and do is like I'm not trying to like inflict like a mortal wound or anything. I just want to try and aim for like the joint of the knee, like and just like debilitate this person.
All right. Do you have an ability that'll allow you to mess it up like that?
No, I'm just flavoring it.
All right. So we're going for an attack with flavor. Got it.
Yeah, no, that's a crit fail right there. Classic Rhea.
I don't understand how this keeps.
Oh no,
happening.
this was a Dallas die. It's going in dice jail.
Yeah,
Still got
fair.
one more D20 from Dallas to work with.
Throw them all.
So, yeah. So I'm assuming you were attacking with the rapier.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't trust a ranged weapon at this distance.
Yeah, so you draw the rapier and you go to swipe at the thing, and it leaps over like some crates as you go for your attack. And because you got a crit fail, I'm going to send you back one space, just because this was an attack. All right. And that. Anything more on your turn?
No, that's everything.
Elowin, you are up.
Okay. I don't want to use my action to run this time. I'm instead going to, and this was something that I thought was going to be better than it is, but I still think it's worth doing. I'm going to, because I'm within 30 feet of him now, I'm going to reach out and cast Bane on him. And to flavor this for a hot second, because I didn't think about this before, but when I cast Bane, you guys normally, when you see me cast spells, the color scheme is very white and blue, but Bane actually comes out in a greenish gold color when it comes from me. Maybe kind of travels along the ground before reaching him. And he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, love it. Right, and my things are up there. That is a 17.
Okay, never mind. So he saves. Don't worry about that.
Nice try.
Well, it's okay. So I fall back because I'm not running.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
That was
Up there and do it again.
good hustle. After Elowin is Gideon.
All right. So I already rolled my dex check in the roll 20 there. I got
yes.
a 23.
Oh yeah, you're advancing a space, totally.
Gideon springs to his feet after Abe helps him. He's like, thanks, Abe. Dashes away. What are your thoughts on me action surging to go again?
Interesting. What did you have in mind? What are you thinking? Because I would probably treat this as you technically having another action to dash if that's what you're going to do, so it'd give you that
Yeah.
advantage.
Oh, okay. Would give me advantage on this one roll here.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe he just has like a burst of speed at the start of his sprint. But
Make a persuasion check against me.
okay. Well, I rolled an 18 on the dice. What's Ryan's persuasion bonus? What do you think?
In that outfit, +5 at least.
Oh,
All right, we'll allow action surge
come
to
on,
give you
better make
another
it worth
chance
your
to
while.
just
Huh?
double dash and not you be the advantage. Go ahead and try again.
Alrighty, let's double dash it up. Playing Mario Kart. Slash 1d20 plus 5. Whoosha! Ah! But I have inspiration!
Do it.
Oh,
So-
God, typing this out is exhausting.
For the people out there,
Yeah.
he rolled a 10 on the first one. And
So
a
23. Once
All right.
again,
You move up another
Gideon
position as
is zooming.
you're just vaulting over things. You're getting past people. Like, you are now starting to understand what the goal currently is of running.
Yeah. It's just Gideon's sort of bounty hunting days sort of coming back as he had to chase perps around. So that's how I'm flavoring that. He's just very focused and vaulting over things.
All right.
Zipping through people.
That brings us to Abe.
Abe is in full hunter mode. 27.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Well, you're definitely advancing
Terrifying.
a space.
Yeah.
Ugh. I keep
Is
forgetting to add the bonus I get from speed.
Oh yes, that'd be important. Is there anything more on your turn, Abe, or is that all of your?
That's all I can do.
Okay. All right. Logan, let's have you roll the d10 this time.
All right. 10.
A 10.
My heart of hearts tells me that's either really good for us or really bad for us.
Okay. So that is going to be. So a speeding carriage rushes through the streets. And it kind of is like coming up alongside you guys as people are kind of panicking out in the open now. And the creature grabs onto the back and hops on the back of the carriage. If you're going to want to keep up, either you're going to need to commandeer some rides or maybe perhaps bribe somebody who has a carriage. All right. So, Drac, you're now in the lead. Do you have either of those options you would like to go with? The
I have
Bribing some-
option C.
All right, what's
It's a grappling hook. With
You
50
have a
feet of hempen
grappling
rope,
hook.
baby. Let's go.
All right.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's have you make. We'll just make an attack roll as if it were a monk weapon.
Back dice.
I suppose I better roll the
That-
DC for this thing too.
Is. You said roll an attack roll?
Yeah.
With proficiency?
Yep. It treated it like a monk weapon.
Amazing. That's a 23.
Yeah, you succeed in that. The DC to beat this round, by the way, is going to be 19. Whew. That's
So I
not
throw
true. It's a different skill check. My apologies. Figuring this rules out myself.
Oh, good.
I spin the grappling hook around as he goes away, and I just latch it onto. I'm aiming just for somewhere on the back of it, so I hook it onto like a lifted bevel on the back of the carriage, hold on tight, and say, "Keep up if you can, friends." Ah!
All right. I'm going to, because he's now on a carriage, I'm going to advance him one space forward, but Drac, you are holding on, and you will, I think this will give you advantage on your next rolls to kind of keep up, because
Okay,
you're
cool.
technically linked.
Yeah.
Nell, Azaria, and Gideon, we're onto your space now, and Nell, you are higher in initiative. Do you have any ideas you'd like to do, or would you like me to repeat your options?
Repeat my options. Sorry, my cat jumped up and I got distracted.
No ways. You can attempt to commandeer a carriage. This will require you to make a persuasion check, Alternatively, you can quickly bribe somebody to borrow their carriage, and this will cost you 5 gold pieces. However, somebody will need to pilot this thing.
I can't just take a horse.
Sure. We'll do the same cost. This will only cover you, however.
Oh, I understand. So if I got a whole carriage, someone else could get in. Okay. I will bribe because I don't feel comfy taking someone's carriage off the street. So at least they could get some money for it. So, yeah.
All right. So somebody will be able to ride in the carriage with you. We'll say 2 people can ride in the carriage with you.
Cool.
But-
Who is in my space?
But we will need somebody to be designated as the driver.
I can drive, I think.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, Gideon there.
Yeah, I just think between the 2 of us, Gideon might have better decks if that comes into play for something. So, I don't know. I guess you can't give me any sort of hint of like what check I'll be doing as the driver.
This is technically the action you'll be performing this round, so you've acquired a carriage for your party with 5 gold pieces.
Okay. Well, I'll drive for now, unless it seems like I'm doing a bad job.
All right. Then, Azaria, we are now on to you.
Seeing Nell has acquired a carriage, I will hop into the back of that because I'm already starting to feel pretty tired. This is more running than I do.
Okay. The benefit to anyone who is riding in the carriage, you will not have to use your action and movement to continue keeping pace. That'll be up to whoever the driver is.
I think what I might do is like switch out to my bow then while I'm back in this carriage. Put the rapier down, just get ready in case.
Okay. And that means I guess we're on to Gideon then.
Again, looking at this like diagram, I don't know if Gideon is like near you guys and sees you or not.
It's just in the group. You're fine.
Okay. In that case, Gideon quickly approaches Nell and speaking very quickly, he says, "Do you want to drive? Do you want me to drive? Who's driving?"
I don't know who will be better at it, so...
Okay, I'll drive. Hop in the back.
Okay.
I accept full responsibility for what's about to happen. And he hops on the front.
Cool.
Amazing. All right, so Nell paid. Azaria, you are now in the carriage. Gideon, since you're going to take the driver's seat, we will have you make a roll, and that will be dexterity check with proficiency if you're proficient with land tools.
Surprisingly, not proficient with land vehicles, but he is very dexterous, so that's how he's gotten by thus far. So, hooray! Woo! That's a 23.
The 3 of you will be advancing 1 space.
Hell yeah.
Right, go ahead and move yourselves up to the space where Drac is.
So I'm skidding on the ground, attached via a grappling hook, and I see these guys roll up on a carriage next to me.
Get in, loser. We're hunting small people.
Like ground cobble skiing.
Yeah. Oh,
Get in, loser. We're hunting thieves.
sorry, I'll move you up for you.
Oh, thanks.
No problem. Are you not able to move yourself?
No, I just forgot. I
Okay.
totally blanked out on that, and right as you did that, I was about to grab my token.
No worries. All right, that brings us to the back rank there, and Elwyn has the higher initiative.
Boy, I could have used that cart. So I'm just rolling dex stuff as well.
Yeah, you'll roll the dexterity athletics.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Cool. That's a 5.
Uh-oh.
You are falling back 1 more position unless you have something to do with your
Really
bonus
unfortunate, but
action.
I will bonus action Misty Step if you'll let me do that.
I will allow you to do that.
to keep up.
That
I was
will-
going to do that anyways to try to get further ahead, but if I can do it to just maintain, that'll work too.
Yes, you will maintain your position.
Great. Misty
Um,
Step also, when I cast, like, it kicks up a cloud of, like, brown-green dirt. Strange. Not
Cool.
blue-white.
So, and I'm trying to think what might have stopped you there. As people are quickly stopping and like commandeering carriages and stuff, there are some like horses and carriages that have kind of begun to jam the street a little bit, and you almost get knocked backwards by one of these horses, and you quickly recover with your Misty Step and get you past this traffic jam.
Cool.
Abe, what are you doing?
I got a 17 on the dex check, so
You
just
keep
trying to get
pace.
through this traffic jam. Yep.
Your familiarity with animals allows you to kind of temper them and get by. That brings us back to the top of initiative. Oh my god, and you're all so many of you are so close behind it. The carriage, Drac is just skiing along with this carriage, and this guy doesn't get to make a check. It is the carriage that must make it a check.
We get the sense that this carriage and this guy are in cahoots.
On your turn, you can make an insight check, but the score in the meantime is a 13. That'll be the score to beat
doable.
this round. Okay, let's. So, highest initiative, Jack. You are the next.
Okay. I want to try to pull myself onto this carriage.
Okay, let's have you make a. I suppose this would be an athletics check to pull yourself forward.
All right. Here we go. I'm using inspiration.
All right. What'd you get on that first one?
It was a 5.
Oh boy.
I did not beat the DC. Or, yeah, I met the DC, 13.
Meets beats. You pull yourself forward.
Okay.
And the little thing on the back of the
rope
cart.
over itself. Just like my feet are like running like Fred Flintstone in his car.
And as you get closer and this thing is watching from the back of this cart, it has a face of horror as you're getting closer to it, and it scrambles up onto the roof of the carriage instead of the back, and you get a better look at this. This is some kind of like rat-like humanoid.
Man.
All
Red
right.
Man.
You are now on the carriage as well, so you won't have to make any more checks to keep up with this unit unless you somehow fall off. And anything for your bonus action?
No. I'm chilling.
Okay. Nell, you are next up.
Yep. Can you just describe for Nell's conscience how many people are around if she were to try and throw something?
As this now is kind of becoming more of a prolonged chase through the streets on carriage, people are scrambling off to the side. So it's beginning to clear up a little bit. Like there are still like the occasional person who's kind of like been oblivious and is leaping off to the side as everything's going past.
Okay. All right, I think I'll try and throw a dagger then.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. Because it's a thrown weapon, you can choose to use Dex or Strength.
Great. Just let me check. Can I cast Divine Favor on it? Probably not, right?
I don't know. I mean,
My weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4. So I could, right?
yeah,
Probably got cast it on myself. Okay, I'll do that as my bonus action then.
cool.
Yeah. I can just do regular strength, you said.
Yep.
Great. Well, that was an @1, but I have my inspiration, so I'm gonna use it.
Wait a minute. Which? Oh, yes. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god, if I hit someone, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, I'm rolling. God, terrible. That's an 11.
As
So
the cart begins catching up to the carriage which Drac and the rat-like creature are on, you throw this dagger, and it whizzes by the two of them, but falls off into the street. You don't know where it lands.
just gonna yell out, sorry, everyone.
Okay. Anything more on your turn now?
Mm-mm.
Also, does your divine favor, does it stick to that weapon?
No, I don't think so. Let me double check what it says though. It says your prayer empowers you with divine radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage.
That's
nice.
great.
I think it's actually on me,
Spicy.
not
Yeah.
on the weapon, but we've just been flavoring it differently.
That sounds like it. Yeah. Great. All right. So with Nell having made an attack, Azaria, it is now your go.
Oh boy. Well, with my track record of attacks, this is probably a bad idea. But
Do
you
it.
know, heart
Nat
of the
20.
dice. I pull out my longbow. I just take a moment, breathe, take some steady aim, and let's see what I get. Well, that's over 20.
That will
That's
hit.
a 22.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Azaria hit something.
6 damage.
Nice.
6 points of damage. As Drac, you watch the dagger go by, and then an arrow also comes at the carriage, and it gets it in the shoulder, and it just lets out this squeak and scrambles further up to the front. All right, anything more on your turn, Azaria?
That is all.
You have your bonus help, do you not?
Oh, yeah. I'll give Gideon the help just so we can hopefully catch up to this thing. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem.
Protocol.
Does it only affect attacks?
Oh, real.
I mean, I'm a pretty good shot. I
I
can't
don't know what the
disarm
help
it.
action does. I have to look up the help action.
Help action gives advantage on attacks or ability checks, I believe.
Yeah,
The creature gains advantage on the next ability check. Well,
Great.
When I click on the link, it doesn't show it.
Then we shall say that is fine. Great.
Yeah, it's ability check or advantage on attacks.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, then that brings us on to Gideon.
Okay, I have a decision to make. Because the thing's standing on top of the carriage, so I could probably see it now, right?
Yes.
Is it holding the paper
Yes.
in its hand?
Yes, indeed.
Because I have an ability called Disarming Shot. So I could shoot it and make it drop the parchment.
Do that.
However, I should point out, failing to continue to steer will cost you 1 space instead of the 2, because you're not having to run. The horses are technically running. They just don't have guidance.
True.
But
well,
you
if
can
I
do
fail
this.
if I fail this attack, we were definitely going to fail the chasing check. So, because my attack is a +8, so...
And you have help.
And I have help. So if we fail the attack, we were definitely failing the tracing check. So let's just give her, shall we?
Don't forget to read out your numbers.
Or actually, wait. Hang on a minute. No, it's +9. Okay, yeah, I have advantage and a +9. Let's see how she goes. Does a 25 hit, Denny?
Yes, it will.
All right.
Go.
And disarming shot. So you must make a strength saving throw. And don't
Strength
drop the
saving
item.
throw.
And does it do any extra damage?
Y'all, I don't think this rat
No.
man is particularly strong.
That is a 16.
16, you say? Wow, I'm offended. No wins.
Oh no. Do you still deal damage at
charismatic,
least?
too.
Oh, I absolutely deal damage, and I rolled max.
All right, well, tell me what the max is.
So it's 15.
Nice. Oh boy. So the which weapon are you firing?
This is my pistol, so I can keep one hand on the reins.
Good call. All right. So you fire your pistol, and just the loud gunshot rings through the streets, and the thing holding the paper, you see it like its arm recoil, and it just yells again. Still maintains its grip.
You'll hear Gideon say, "Drop the paper, or I'll fire again."
All right. This does mean, however, that you all fall back one category. All right. Back of the back of the line again. We're with Elowin.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action this time. So he's on top of a carriage now.
Yes.
I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at him.
Yep, that's got a range, doesn't it?
It sure does. 120 feet.
Oh boy.
It's a 22. Sorry, I had advantage on, but it was a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So that does 10 force damage, and it pushes him 10 feet. So I'm trying to push him off the cart.
Oh, wait,
All
you're
right.
behind him. He's gonna get run over.
Well, if I could maybe angle him to the side so he doesn't get immediately run over, would be most ideal, but I'll take what I can get.
All right. Dallas, odd or even?
Odd.
You blast him forward, and Drac, you see him tumble to the front of the carriage, and the carriage starts going a bit crazy. But you don't hear any bumps, or you don't feel any bumps, or anybody hit the road. You think he's at the front of the carriage now.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
And then I will use my bonus action to Misty Step again if I can, so that I can maintain despite using an action to shoot.
You can.
Perfect. I am swirled in a white mist this time as I step forward.
Oh, it's so cool.
Love the flavor.
Oh, guys, it's so cool. Abe, what are you up to?
We're running. It's a flat 20.
He's advancing. You may move yourself one space forward. All right. Bringing us back to a top of initiative. Let's have Dallas roll me a d10.
Whoops. I rolled an 18.
We'll take it.
9.
A 9. So, as this chase continues on through the streets, you hear from the sides, all of you, "Hey, what is going on here?" And guards have begun to come from different locations and are like beginning to join the pursuit. There's going to be a couple of additional options. In addition to preferring to keep up with the athletics strength, if that's relevant to you, somebody can choose instead to like convince them that you are, not a criminal and are just trying to get your shit back with persuasion, or somebody can tell them to back off and they'll only get in the way with an intimidation. So those are your options for at the moment. Drac, you're first up. You're on the carriage.
Okay. Drac has just basically dodged a dagger, a bullet, an arrow, and an eldritch blast. Will now climb up onto the carriage and try to. Can I see the rat man?
The Ratman has been launched onto the backs of one of the horses that is at the front.
Okay. And how many riders on this carriage are there other than the rat man?
There seems to be one driver, and he's panicking, trying to control the horses.
Okay, cool. I don't have time to figure out if these guys are in cahoots. I'm going for the rat man. I run across the top of the carriage, and I'm going to leap onto the other horse, and I'm going to cut the carriage with my spear.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Cut the reins off the carriage.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll have you make an attack roll then.
Green.
How much, sorry?
I was choosing my dice. I said green.
I see.
That's a 15 to hit.
Oof. Yep, you cut the ropes and the horses are now loose. and the
Amazing.
carriage is just like just continuing with its momentum going forward.
Great. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Holy crap.
Chaos.
In the next available space, Nell, you are highest in initiative there.
Cool. You said I could persuade the guards.
Yes.
All right, I will do that.
You will need to make a 15 DC persuasion check.
Okay. I hope I can do this. I'm gonna be so mad.
Got this.
Cool. I'm gonna say what I say first, and then hope for the best. I'm just gonna say, like, don't point your weapons at us. Like, focus on that little rat and stop that wagon before it hurts anyone. I rolled 15 on the dice, and I add a lot. 5, so 20. Dirty 20.
So, what from the past that we've had Nell as part of this group dynamic, a real shine in leadership comes out from you at this moment in crisis, and you just give orders to these guards, and they very clearly understand what's happening, and they follow your instructions.
In that moment, I feel like myself take on the stature of my mother, and I just like let my voice like ring out with her cadence that she uses when she's trying to command people in the village.
You may have your point of inspiration back.
Yes. I'm going to need it, probably.
Next in this block is Azaria.
All right. Not being able to see the creature anymore, I will just use my action to help Gideon avoid obstacles. Like, I'm just like, oh, there's like, a cart over there, barrels over there, just pointing things up, trying to be observant.
Sure thing. And I guess that brings us to Gideon.
Yeah, I'm just driving now. I'm trying to catch up.
All right. Go ahead and make your dexterity check. Add proficiency if you've got land vehicle, which I don't believe you do, that you said.
I do not. Oh!
You have advantage.
Yep, I rolled a 6 and a 2 on the dice. So that's an 11.
All right. You know what? Because the thing fell on a horse and things are getting really chaotic, I'm going to say you maintain. Because I forgot to roll his thing and shit's going crazy up there.
Yep.
So you maintain.
Very well.
All right. And then, Abe, you are in that block now.
I guess I will need a DC. Because we're running.
All right. You've got a 15.
Oh, true, I didn't fail by
26.
Oh, baby.
Abe advances
Holy
another one.
shit.
Just
Robo-copping
Robo-copping.
some horses casually.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just like sitting on the wagon, like yelling at these guards. I look over and it's just running past, like.
Perfect form. Yes.
No.
If you roll above a 20, I picture like bear sprinting, like full on, like all
It's
fours.
like on your
If I
left.
was raging, maybe.
Yeah.
I picture that too. Just like full animalistic.
Elowen, you are up.
Yeah, this is not going to go well for Elowen. I'm pretty sure I'm at the point that I need to be making con rolls to keep up now.
It is
What
round
rounds are we in,
5.
Denny? I think we're
Round
Three?
5 for anyone.
This is round 5, yeah. My con's only
What
a
about
1.
the people on the cart? Do those rounds count against us or no?
People who are on the cart, you will not need to make your con saves.
Okay, so then technically I'm at 2 rounds then. Okay.
Yeah, it's really nice of you. Speaking of mounted vehicles, I am curious, Danny, if there is maybe a horse within 30 feet of me?
Taking a look around, I mean, there are horses, there are mules. Would you like to try and commandeer a horse?
I would like to try to commandeer a horse. That's actually
A mule?
exactly what I would like to do.
All right, you can choose to do the same option that Nell had done earlier, either pay 5 gold to bribe them or make a persuasion check to convince them. Or
Are
I
these
guess-
horses like tied up to things? What's the deal with the horses? How easily could I just maybe Misty step on top of one of them and go?
Oh yeah, steal a
If
horse.
you want to do that, I will say there is a horse ready and available.
That's exactly what I'll do. I'll bring it back later.
doing crime. It's crime. Okay.
Shrouded in clouds and mist, Misty step on top of this horse. Whoever's nearby, I'll say, I will bring this back, and I'll run. Run on the horse.
Person's like, hey, that kid just took my horse.
Because that was hilarious, I'm going to say you can keep pace and you may have your inspiration if you don't already have it.
Woo! Yeah, I used it earlier. Thank you.
Amazing. That's so funny. Elwin's so selfish.
I'm going to fall behind and be completely lost.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely a good move. Okay. The situation as is. I need somebody to... Let's go... Christy. Can I have you roll? Have you roll a d6 for me?
Oh, okay. Sure. 5.
A 5. Okay. As you guys are all driving through and continuing to drive through the city, the guards are like running up to that carriage that had been cut free and are trying to slow it down. Meanwhile, from a nearby store, there is smoke billowing out of the door and the windows of this place, and it looks like there's like a chef that's coming out and just like coughing, and like they clearly messed something up, and there's smoke billowing out into the streets. In addition to doing the usual keeping up checks or managing your land vehicles, people will need to make either a con save or a survival check. All right, so in the first block, that would be Drac, and I'm going to roll for the creature as well. So the horse and the creature, as they kind of run into the smoke, the horse freaks out. It's going to fall back. That's going to be
Are these horses attached to each other? Because they were attached to a
odd or even.
A carriage? Odd.
Wow, the same roll as when I did that for Dallas. All right, so they apparently, the connection between them had also been cut when you cut the from the carriage. But so the horse that creature is on rears up when it gets into the smoke, and the pair of them are just freaking out, and it falls back one space. The DC to beat this round is 4.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm ahead now, so
you can willfully just fall back.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to just like drop back to where this rat man is and try to jump onto his horse and take him out.
Okay, make an acrobatics check for me, followed by a attack roll.
Okay, acrobatics is an 18.
Okay, so you hop horse to horse.
And I wrap up behind him, and I'm going to grab my manacles out of my bag and pin him in them.
All right, so I believe this is going to be a grapple check then. Let's... Oh boy. Okay.
Grapple is athletics checks.
Yes, indeed. The defender, however, can choose to make it acrobatics for themselves.
Sure.
With a 27.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, I got a 13.
As the creature senses that somebody has just gotten on the horse, and when you try and restrain it, you just find that it's like very slippery, not in the like slimy sense, but just hard to get a hold of. More like more like a cat that doesn't want to be picked up.
Cool.
Right.
Well, I'm on a horse with him, so there's not a lot of places you can go to escape me.
That is true. And you are back in his space. Abe, you are the other one in this block.
I guess I will move over, and like I'm reaching for the crackers on the second shelf of the cupboard. I'm just gonna try to grab this guy by the throat and hold him up.
All right, a grapple check for us as well.
Come on, baby.
A 10?
Oh. We're here. A 13.
Let's go.
Yes.
As this smoke is billowing out of the shop, and Drac, you were trying to wrangle this guy, and the smoke is getting a little bit in the way of dealing with this. And then suddenly you feel him gone, and Abe is there with you, and he's just got him off the horse in a Darth Vader style chokehold, without the force though.
Or with the force, who knows?
All right.
Amazing.
With the fact that he's grappled and nobody is moving, everybody else can at least get caught up into the same location.
All right. Yeah, Gideon brings the carriage to a skidding halt. Using the momentum of it, he slides off the carriage and lands in a roll, draws his pistol, and just says, "Do you need me to interrogate?"
Let's grab the parchment out of his hand.
And as that other cart continues slowly coming to a halt, as these guards are getting a hold of it and bringing it to a stop, that is where this chase scene is going to be finishing off. Well done, folks.
Gideon counts
That was
heads.
awesome.
You go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, everybody's here.
Yeah.
We're all here.
And this thing is just shaking in Abe's grasp, and you can all see now that this is a this rat-like creature, and he's got a little blue bandana across his head underneath the cloak.
Can I approach him?
Yeah, I mean,
Put
if
manacles on first before any of us get closer.
so,
Sure.
you put the manacles on him. You guys have this guy apprehended, and there is chaos in the streets, and people are just figuring out what's going on. You've got this creature, and Azaria, who's proficient in nature?
Me.
I am too.
I'm not.
Anybody
What's the
who
difference on Roll20 when it's red versus gray?
I
What?
don't
I think
know.
Or maybe half proficient or something? I'm really confused. Or is one double? I don't know. They both say proficiency, but they're different colors. So
Mhm. Yeah, I see
Uh,
that too.
I also
I think one comes from the
am.
class and
because
one comes from your
With
background.
that's our home rule, too, with the extra intelligence.
That's probably
Okay.
what it is.
So I also am.
Any of you who are proficient in nature, these guys are not very common, but you know that these things are known as Okiti. They're rat folk.
Know that?
Yeah. So you've got this thing apprehended. Guards are trying to clean up and control crowds around you. What are you guys doing?
Well, I would like to go up to him. And I guess maybe gesture to Abe to down a side alley, so we're not right in the middle of the crowd.
Sure. I keep him held high as we walk.
Cool. So once we're kind of out of the way a bit, I'll be so who asked you to take our paper? Because it seems like your group should have had their own and completed it by now. So what's the deal? Can it not speak common, or is it just having a moment?
It's just freaking out. With a good passive perception, you heard it try and make out we do and we did.
Okay.
Hold on,
you might
everybody.
be choking it.
So
Oh.
just slightly looser, Abe, please.
Just hold it by the top of its head. Just leave a
Cute.
nice crushing grip.
I change grips to hold it by the chest first, and then on the top of the head.
And now it's just loosely hanging, and it's just incredibly uncomfortable and just occasionally wiggling.
Bean says, "Do you think I should calm it down?"
Not yet. I think the panic might be good for now.
Very well. This might help. Gideon pulls out his scimitar and begins sharpening it on his knife sharpener. Used to skin rabbits when I was a kid. Just a large rat. Yeah, not much different.
To the guy, I'd be like, you can give me your name and then also the name of the person that asked you to steal our parchment.
I am Panna.
Hannah?
Panna.
Okay.
I'm
Panna, you were sent by...
Stormguard.
I'm aware. I know who you are. Who sent you?
Nobody sent me. I'm just trying to get in good graces.
Why? What did you do?
Oh, what?
What did you do? Why are you in bad graces?
Oh, I just want better standing.
Do I believe him?
And you guys hadn't done your job yet, so I figured that would be a great way to get in good standing.
Is he telling the truth?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Just give a nod to no.
And then I'll ask, where's the meeting taking place?
I don't know that info. The lieutenant's got it.
Lieutenant who?
I think there's
Oh.
several.
No, we've only got the one in the city currently.
All right. Then what he said, what's the name?
Make a persuasion check with advantage,
Hell
because Gideon was helping you.
Nat 20!
Whew.
25.
Yeah. So,
Our lieutenant's name is Duggar.
Okay.
And where is their base of operations?
I don't know. The lieutenants are keeping quite low, as far as I'm aware. It's mostly just all of us running around at the moment. Because they need to get to the meeting.
Where did you and your group come from before you came here?
Mostly the Burl Bar and the Meadows Basket terrain. To the north.
Okay. Anyone else have any questions before I hand them over to Janet?
What else do you know about the other gangs that have come to the city?
As far as what I've heard anyway, I believe that the leader of the Shen Karai, the lieutenant, is of a race that's more dominant in Western Sicramund. I mean, that could be a few options, like a hobgoblin, furbolg, a minotaur. But I hear they're very military trained.
Interesting.
Where are you and the other storm guard staying?
It's kind of left up to ourselves.
Where are you staying?
Could I incite him saying that?
yeah, go ahead.
Not good. 2.
I mean, it's hard to gain the truth from screaming, because he might be saying anything. He could be telling the truth. You don't know what his tactic is for survival at this moment.
As Abe is like holding this creature there, can I just like check their pockets and stuff, see what possessions they have on them?
Sure, go ahead. You find a gem worth 15 gold pieces. It is a small little ruby. A little tiny thing.
put that in my pocket.
Oh no, I found that.
Yeah, well,
And
as
so
someone
did
once
they.
told me who was told by someone else, finders keepers.
Can I ask, what do you know about the Mary Hall gang?
I haven't been able to learn anything about them. I mostly was snooping around in the Shen Karai. I bet they're probably up to similar tactics, trying to learn about the other lieutenants.
Right.
Do you know anything about where they're do they, since they have a bit more of a, you were saying, militaristic lieutenant, do they have kind of a more organized system over there and somewhere we can find them?
I doubt it. I mean, if they're operating like we are, like, we've spread out, we're trying to lay low, but a lot of us get a little antsy.
Right.
The best
Right.
time they'll probably all get together is when the meeting happens.
And when is that?
Like I said, I don't know. The lieutenant's got the paper.
What
You
job
know-
did you have to complete?
Well, we just had to rough up a few merchants up on the north side.
Did you kill any of them?
No, we just had to rough up some folks.
Did you take their money?
Yeah, we, I mean, no.
Where
do
did you put
understand
that
that-
money?
It's not on me.
You do understand that taking away somebody's livelihood is akin to killing them, yes?
It looks like it's having like a quandary as to trying to deal with this comparison.
Can't eat food if you can't afford it, can you?
Oh, it's unfortunate, but everybody's got to eat. And sometimes we got to eat more.
You're right. Everyone's got to eat.
Well, I feel like
You can
you'll
see
have a lot of
Gideon
time
has
to
seen
consider
a lot of
this.
merchants deal with this kind of shit, and he's just not happy about it.
Where is your lieutenant? You must have had to check in with him.
No, not really. Once this meeting comes around, he'll probably call a bunch of us to act as a guard, but we're just kind of at our free will until this whole bidding war gets figured out.
How will he call you?
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. I'll probably hear from somebody else who will hear from somebody else who will hear from somebody else.
You guys have not thought this through, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll have fun calling you from a jail cell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What does Duggar look like? Duggar. What's his name?
Nope. You're not gonna get that from me. Nope.
Gideon
Right.
continues
It's-
sharpening his scimitar.
And I'll say, Abe, your hold looks a little loose. You might want to tighten that one up a bit.
Hold him tighter.
Intimidation check with the advantage from Gideon sharpening his blades.
That is good. Intimidation? No. That's all right. Oh no, they're both so bad.
I meant that for Abe, sorry.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Because he
with
is the one.
advantage, you said?
Yeah.
Adam, you do it, please. I rolled terribly.
And I presume this is with charisma and not strength for the fashion of intimidation.
You can use strength. You are specifically crushing him.
24.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. They're known for wearing a hat.
What?
So am
What
I.
kind of
Anything else?
We should
hat?
be more
It's a
specific.
wide
I
brimmed
look
hat.
at I look at Gideon. I was like,
Hey, Denny, what did you say?
White brimmed hat.
A
You said?
wide brimmed hat.
Wide, okay.
what race is he?
That's the thing. That's not certain.
Because of the hat.
You
Right.
mean he can change
Maybe.
his appearance?
It
No.
never seems he sticks to one look anyway.
Hmm. Do I know anything about like a changeling or anything like that?
Are you trained in
Common?
Arcana?
Probably not.
I am.
No.
Anybody
Yeah, let's
who
ask our old people. You guys got to know something, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
anybody trained in Arcana, go ahead and make a Arcana check for me.
Would that be right?
Yeah, we'll say it's They're magical
24.
beings.
I feel like Arcana
Only
or
7?
nature.
Yeah, you both are aware of like the idea of changelings. So it could be that this hat is magic, or it could be that they are a changeling.
Oh, hat of disguise or whatever. Says me, the player, not the character. I understand.
You're in sync
Any
with it,
common
though, because of the
aliases?
hat.
No, not really. Not that I'm aware of. I just get told what to do.
Interesting. And then Nell's gonna like duck out of the alley and just kind of like flag down one of the guards.
That cart has come to a standstill, and one of the guards comes over in your direction.
We've got a gift for Captain Janet.
And the guard kind of looks into the alley where you're all at. Oh, good. You've even got him manacled. All right. Great. We can escort him back to the jail cells. Have you... I'm assuming you're the mercenaries working with Janet?
Yes.
Have you gotten Janet's letter?
No.
Okay.
We're
'cause
making our way back now.
all right. They were asking about that.
Okay. We'll check on it now.
Could we just bring our gift back to Janet on our own and then get the letter from them?
We didn't
No.
want to go back there.
Yeah, the letter is at our inn because we're not supposed to be
Alright.
seen going in and out of the.
In that case, can you put your own manacles on this one and I can keep my manacles?
I mean, sure.
We only
Great.
have so many manacles.
So do we.
Well, you have more than I do.
You can go back and get more. We can't go back there.
Anyway, budgets are a thing, but sure.
I think this makes perfect
Thank
sense,
you.
Drac.
So the guy goes into the alleyway, throws on the second pair of manacles, and lets you unlock your set.
Thank you.
Before I hand the rat person over, I'll say one more time, where is the money you took from those merchants?
Make another intimidation check.
Using strength or persuasion? Or
Are you still crushing him?
I'm trying to do it not obviously because there's a guard right there.
Make it with disadvantage then.
Actually,
But
you know what?
using
I don't
strength.
really care about the law here. I'm just digging my fingers in.
All right, go ahead and do it just neutrally then, with strength.
My God, math is difficult. 18.
I'm pretty sure I dropped my bag somewhere back there. There's some gold in there.
But is it the merchant's gold?
I don't know. It got handed over to me. There are a lot of people in this city that are part of the gang. I wasn't part of that job specifically.
I just sort of stretch out my hand with him on the end of it to the guard.
The guard takes him from you and begins to drag him out of the alley back towards the other guards. And he looks back before he leaves the alleyway. Don't forget to check in on that letter.
Will do.
Of course. All right. So what are you doing? You're in an alleyway currently.
I'd like to bring my horse back to the person I stole it from. I'll
All
get
right.
off the horse and kind of just walk it back to the place it came from.
There you go. Thanks.
I'll leave.
The person with just is very grumpy looking just as you walk away. Wait, you give me back my horse.
Did you just say to her?
It's fine now.
I stole their horse.
I guess kind of take a look around like the path we came from for this guy's bag.
Sure, go ahead and make a perception or investigation. Depends on how long you're going to spend looking. Perception if you're just doing a quick thing.
I rolled so good. Oh my god, I rolled a nat 20 and an 18. Perception, so it's a 24.
Yeah, looking back along like the trail of chaos that has now kind of made its way down the central road of the Busker Valley, you see that it's a mess. It's a mess. But as you're kind of scanning across, you do see quite a ways back that there is a bag that is just kind of alone and not near any of the vendors on the ground.
Can I go pick it up?
You sure can. And inside, you are looking at about 40 gold pieces.
We should return that to those they stole it from.
Should.
There's bound to be more. Again, this is
Yeah.
a trickle down.
They said it was in the north, right?
We could also return it to the guards. They may be able to distribute it.
Yeah.
That's probably for the best. We should go back to the inn as well.
Yep.
Cool. If that guard is still in the alley with the guy.
I mean, they're back at the group of guards now with the carriage, but
Cool. Yeah, then I'll pass the bag off and be like, tell Janet this is his bag and gold was taken from merchants in the northern area of Busker Valley. So if it can be redistributed to those folks, that would be great.
all right, will do. Probably should get going.
Okay.
Don't want to be seen together, right?
Yep.
Okay,
See ya.
great. Goodbye. And some of the guards begin dragging the carriage off the side of the main road, and a couple of the guards are like a child, like picking this rat guy up and just kind of floating him back to where the guard barracks are at.
Guess we should go back to the inn, see what's in the letter.
It must be urgent.
Yeah. Not a great system overall. I was really hoping that Janet would have one of these sending parchments. That would have been
Would be
really
useful.
helpful. Yeah.
Sounds like they can't even afford manacles, though. So
This is like one of the bigger cities, is it not? In this
Yep.
content? Okay.
Perhaps
a lot
if
of
they
money
spent less
spent
money
on different
making it
things
look
for
so nice.
infrastructure. No, money spent on a lot of things.
go back to the inn.
All right. So you all kind of follow the path back towards Dingerhassen's, and once you get inside, the gentleman that was behind the bar, I think we're looking at about like early afternoon now, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, got the letter." The guards seemed pretty urgent that you read this.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Maybe we can head upstairs and take a look.
Good idea.
So, for the sake of the listeners, Nell, what was it that you had included in your letter to Janet that first time before you guys went off?
Oh, Denny, you should
Quickly pulling up
have
Messenger.
told me to have Facebook Messenger open to what I sent to you, because I don't know.
That's okay. No rush. It's fine.
Oh, what just happened? There we go. Cool. I probably put any relevant information about the three groups, including their names, colors, and locations. The fact that there's a wealthy patron that's instigating everything, and that we suspect it may be Cynric Montaigne, but we're trying to gather more information. And anything about the nature of the contract and the sending paper / the task we were assigned, and how we think each group was assigned something different, and that there will be a meeting of all the groups. And I guess probably the contract bid and all of that jazz.
Right. And you sent the details about what the job was? Did I hear that
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
As you open the letter from Janet, it reads, "Before you do anything,
Hmm. Okay. Excellent start.
We can arrange to have this job done, provided that we have a chance to go speak with the owner first. We can make this job look like it got done. Do not engage. And oh dear, what else did she put in there? Yeah, don't do anything hasty, and remember, nothing vigilante. We will look further.
This is not helpful.
We will look further into Montaigne's recent investments and actions to see if this makes any sense.
Well, on the bright side, we have some downtime because we need to wait for the order from Janet. So
Well, and we did kind of goof that up, maybe.
Did already.
Yeah, we
got
already
to
kind of
that.
blew that
Maybe
one.
we should send a letter
Yeah.
saying we'll wait here, but that we did because of delays of they should have sending paper.
We should really have sending paper.
If you could invest in sending paper.
Yeah.
It'd be ideal.
You should invest in some sending paper.
Well,
The
maybe let's
criminals
not be
got it.
sassy about it. But
I don't have experience with like how expensive it is or something, but like I had sending paper that like my siblings and we'd write each other messages and stuff. But I don't know if that was like a special gift or not.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, this is the first time I've seen anything like sending paper. But the
Magic
criminals have it.
items are, pricey.
In general, I feel like they really just need a lot of help with their like admin stuff. She is not. She had one assistant and they're gone, and no one else can help. And it's like, what are you doing?
Probably amount of people though, based on normal levels of crime. Not a thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can't run a business expecting, quadruple what you need.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
Or triple. I guess there's 3 more gangs.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's get a message to Janet saying we're gonna lay low till they need us again, I guess. And
Yeah.
we can use that time otherwise. We still haven't done any research at the library yet. It is open to us.
I am very aware of that, Gideon. The city really seems to just not want us to read.
Well, we have some time now. I think.
Like, how long between us sending her that letter and this letter returning pass?
We should ask the barkeep.
Well, it's only been a few hours.
I mean, like,
we
just
can ask
even if it came back like as we walked in the door, it's only been a couple hours, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, when you guys sent the letter to when you came back, it's been a couple of hours since then because you went up to Scribe Hill, did your shopping around and snooping at the Golden Lion, and then come back down, and then this chase happened. Asking the bartender, he's like, "Oh, it was about like 20 minutes."
Don't think we can go raiding in that
Yeah.
time.
How is this working? Like, is like a guard showing up and taking it back, or is the bartender doing it?
No, a guard has
A
been
lot of
coming
exercise.
back and forth to facilitate these letters.
God, that seems like just the worst.
Just get some sending paper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we should write a reply.
Yeah. Okay.
Did
Dearest
not think you would
Bennett.
reply that quickly.
Yeah, definitely drop the ball vis-a-vis Gold Lion. But we did not sick our serial killer
robot.
friend on them. So
Wait, what the- I'm like, you know what? Maybe no. And
well, I'm not actually writing that. Come on, Ria. Let's be real. Yeah, just let her know what happened because we weren't aware that it would be such a quick response, and now that we are waiting to see what she would like us to do.
Yeah.
And if that could potentially involve reading, that would be great.
Well, yeah. All we did was talk to the guy. We didn't break anything.
Yeah,
You know,
we
no
were just-
vigilante stuff here.
Right.
Yeah, we did not physically harm him in any way. We did not even touch him, in fact. It was
Mhm.
just talking, a disagreement. That was it.
All right. So this is the letter you send?
4 different people have written on it.
No. I think I'll just compile it into a shorter, more concise, normal version.
Yeah.
That's just the details and like anything that like I didn't want to tell the guard that about from our interrogation with Panna.
All right. Writing this letter up and leaving it with the clerk at the desk of the inn. They go and flag down a guard to deliver their letter, and it's about another 20 minutes that goes past when a letter comes back, and you the clerk comes up to the room you guys are staying in, unless you're just down in the lobby again.
I've had like a lunch or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll eat, but
Oh,
if we're
yeah.
gonna read the letter, we should be upstairs because we don't want
Yeah.
to get snooped on.
Definitely worked up an appetite chasing down Mr. Ratman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All
on first
right.
parkour.
You guys are served a soup. Wait a minute. Didn't you guys already have lunch when you met up with Gideon earlier? No, Gideon had lunch.
I had lunch.
That's right. So it's still that there's like a jerky strip basket that's brought to the table, as well as like nachos and sweet potatoes.
Nachos?
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Fantasy nachos.
What's a Dingerhassens without some nachos? Am I right?
Right.
Is that a common saying here?
That's
We're from out of
totally a
town.
common saying.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm happy for you that it's.
Didn't you see? It's written on the sign outside.
What's a
Oh,
Dingerhassens without some nachos?
You're right. I'm sorry.
A lot of lettering to put outside.
It's a very wide
Rolls
sign.
off the tongue.
Also, Dingerhassens is a very long word.
Yes.
True.
So after you guys have lunch, the letter comes in, and you guys go back up to your room. And Janet has replied with, "I've been notified of some rough individuals at the Golden Lion. I'm sure I can assume this was you. Also, I had some guards say that there was a couple of you loitering around, so it sounds like you didn't go too far. Thank you for your restraint.
Okay.
We can smooth this over with Jati still. Given a little bit more time for him to understand what is happening. Also, I'm assuming you had something to do with the recent chaos in the streets. I have also been informed by the guards that you had been acting lawfully, though a bit recklessly. So, just be warned. Try not to get too crazy."
You want to
Feels
go
like
to
I'm
this
being
meeting,
scolded by
correct?
my mother.
What was that, Abe?
We want to go to this meeting, correct?
I think so.
Mhm.
So the guards should not go to the one place that we have to complete our objective.
I think she's saying like they'll do it discreetly. Like they'll arrange for it to be done. I'm fairly certain.
But we believe simply writing that we have completed this job will get us an invitation.
We don't know.
Well, I think didn't Rhea have the realization that like if we then go to the meeting and it's not done, there'll be consequences?
Are we
I
not
did.
going there to harm them?
I did have that realization, but I also realized our second plan didn't really change anything with that. If our second plan was to find someone, like if that rat told us where the location was, would we have just shown up? Probably.
We would just go and either kill or knock
Be
unconscious these people.
I need, I think, more clarification from Janet about what it is that she wants us to do in regards to the meeting. So I'm going to send her a letter back and say, like, should we respond now on Sending Parchment? And, like, once we have the location and the time for the meeting, how do they want to proceed? Like, do they want just to try and, like, amass guards and take everyone out? Because that seems like it's going to be bloody and chaotic. Or like, do they want to like do it sneakily? Like, I don't really understand, like, at this point what the expectation is. So
Also, can you ask her what the ETA on talking with this restaurant owner is?
yeah,
Is she going to
'cause-
do that today?
Yeah, that'll be the
Tomorrow?
question.
Like,
I
how
guess.
long do we sit around waiting?
Yeah, I'll say like, when are you talking, and also like when, if at all, should we respond on the sending parchment to the patron? So yeah, just like a lot of clarification, because at this point I'm not entirely sure like what our duty is supposed to be. So
We will need a copy of that contract. So we'll have to get
Oh,
it
yeah.
transported to us before we go to the meeting.
and that we'll need a copy of it as well.
Elvin, do you need to see someone to do your mind talking?
I do have to see them, and they have to be willing.
We also know of a back entrance into the guardhouse.
I mean, I'm fine to just wait. I was just thinking of a way to speed this a little.
Yeah,
I feel we become more and more obvious with more guards entering this establishment.
I was also a little worried about that. One
We
more
also
letter.
s-
Explain that in the letter, see what she wants to do.
yeah, I think that's fair.
All we need to do is figure out where this meeting is happening and when. And we can take it from there.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying, Drac, is that like we don't know what it is
Okay.
that like Janet wants us to do. Does she want us to slaughter everyone in cold blood? Because one,
I don't think so.
well, then what are we doing when we get there, Drac?
We find out who is leading this, and then we take them down. Just them.
Danny?
What's preventing everyone else from attacking us?
Nothing really.
But sneakily.
Yes, Logan?
I have a question with my understanding of spells and stuff. So it's something that Logan out of game is thinking that I was like, oh, maybe my character would. Because this parchment, I guess, what I'm wondering is, would Rhea know anything about scrying?
Yeah, you're
being
you're,
done.
you're
'Cause I'm
professional
pretty
of magic.
Yeah. Drac, I know this is maybe a bit of an ask. Could you use detect magic on this? I'm just a little worried that, like, as we have all these things, like, maybe we really do need that thing, because what if we write on this, yes, we've completed it, but this is a possession of whoever wants us to do these things. They could look in on us with a spell like scrying.
It's a good idea.
I just want to see if there's anything else on this piece of paper
Are we
that
okay
need
with
to
me
worry about.
taking a bit of time to set this up, or do you want it immediately?
I think we could take time because we got another letter to send.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
I will
I'll
begin
send the
setting up
letter.
my ritual.
Do you want help
setting
setting up
out-
that ritual, Drake?
Sure. It would not hurt for me to teach you how we do things back at home.
I'm interested.
Alright.
Just learning about your family and culture.
Of course, thank you. I appreciate that. So I start setting up the ritual using chalks and salts from my component bag and start drawing out concentric circles and the symbol of Ishtok and the runes associated. Start lighting some candles, and then ritual is ready to go with a final scratch of chalk.
If you don't have your inspiration, you may have that. That was a nice description.
And like
s-
walking Gideon through it as we go too.
So, in terms of this letter, you're just looking for clarification on what you should be doing, like what your ETA on having the.
Basically, when are they talking to the owner of the Gold Lion? Once that task is complete, how are we getting the contract? Do they want us to respond via the sending parchment? And when, once we have the date and time for the meeting, how do they want that to be handled? Like, do they want like to have guards come, or like, are we going to be sneaking in? Like, just everything that we currently don't know what we're supposed to be, like our role in it, basically. Because, like, I don't know. Yeah.
Great. So you send that letter in the same situation. It's sent off, and
and I guess if they're concerned that like it looks suspicious that a guard keeps coming back to our inn or not.
Right. So you send that letter off, and it's probably about a half hour, 40 minutes this time before another letter comes back. Drac, your ritual is definitely completed in that time. And on that sending parchment, there is indeed a rune that's kind of in the bottom right corner that lights up in your detect magic vision. There is an additional source of magic with this paper.
What's the school?
It's divination.
Daria, you were right.
Good thought, Azaria.
You
Might not be able to
know-
use magic, but damn, do I know a lot about it.
Does that mean they could be listening to any of the conversations we have around this?
Potentially, yes.
That's not great.
That's not ideal at all.
Perhaps one of us should stay out of the room while we talk with the parchment.
I'll do it.
I don't mind either. You know the city better than I do,
Um,
Gideon. You may have more insight.
I probably contribute the least.
Would a rune like the one that Drac has seen be a one-time instance, or is it like a permanent effect?
Make another Arcana check for me.
I'll draw out that rune that I see
Wow.
with some chalk.
Do it with advantage then.
Oh
So-
no!
Those are some Logan
Bruh.
rolls.
Don't forget to read out your numbers, guys.
Sorry, 12 and 11.
Yep.
So you rolled a 2
And
a
you
3.
add what to that? Yeah.
I had 9?
Wow.
Brutal.
Rhea was meant to be a teacher, this game is saying.
Never have that.
You're not quite sure the nature of the rune, because like certain runes, when it comes to like the language of magic, so to say, such subtle changes to runes can change like the nature of the rune itself. Like based on Drac's ritual, you know it is divination. But who's to say it is like corresponding to even the scry spell? It might not operate in the same full way. So you're not exactly sure if it's some kind of permanent or if it's a once something happens, it will activate like a oh dear, there's that one rune spell, you know the one.
Symbol.
What's that?
Glyph of warding?
That's the one I was
Or,
thinking of.
or glyph of warding, yeah.
Yeah.
It might even just be someone is keeping track of where this piece of parchment is.
Yeah,
Which
there's...
Still,
might
if we
explain
don't
how
know.
what's his face grabbed it from us. Knew where it was. Someone told
True.
him we were carrying it.
Still, if we don't know, I think it is best to take precaution. As much as we can now.
I'm gonna take a look around the rest of the room, see if there's any weird shit.
You
with
don't
detect
see
magic up.
You don't see any other magical auras beyond any of the items you guys have and the parchment and the additional rune on the parchment.
I guess I'll take the parchment out of the room that we're in, and I'll just go like down to the main area.
Okay.
We have a
like,
new
have it-
letter to read, right?
Yeah, yeah. And after 40 minutes, a new letter shows up, and Drac, since you're in the lobby, you see it arrive. And the clerk looks at you, or kind of like motions like, should I go?
Just give him a head nod to go up himself.
And he leaves from behind the counter and walks up the stairs, gives you guys the letter, and goes back down. This letter from Janet reads, "We've smoothed it over with Jati. It has happened now. Guards had gone over and were actually on their way to talk to him when they saw you outside, so that has been smoothed over. However, you are correct. This is probably going to be our longest letter because I'm going to just get as much detail as I can in this one. You are going to go back to Jatis. He is now aware of what is happening, and he will give you the contract. So, as to make it look like you guys have completed your job. He is aware that you will need to rip it up. Do so. When you find out the location, send one more letter with the details that you learn from that sending parchment. We do not want to have a full force of guards infiltrate whatever this is. We do not know how many members are attending. If it is the full roster of gangs, it will be a bloodbath. What we suggest is try and win the bid. If the gangs have no reason to be here, they will leave. Get in friendly with whoever's in charge of all this and try and apprehend him once it's a more intimate situation. Were there any further questions you guys had in that previous letter? I'm just trying to cram everything into this last one from Janet.
I don't think so.
No, I think that was everything.
Mm-hmm.
Win the bid. So what we're saying is we're gonna have to lie about how much money we have. Never really been a good liar myself.
I think it's not a bid in like we're buying things. It's the bid on the contract, like whatever these tasks lead up, like there might be another task in another. We need to keep doing them until we're the last gang.
Or it'll be a fight or something at the meeting.
Could be.
I'm gonna hope that it's all resolved at the meeting now.
Something else Janet adds, if the situation does get sour in there, try and apprehend the lieutenants of the gangs. Hopefully their underlings will scramble. Similar situation. And ideally try and get whoever is behind all this. At the very least, get the lieutenants. Or at least, don't kill anybody. Or try not to. We understand the dangerousness of the situation we are putting you in. We thank you for your service, so we might be able to look the other way if needed. Use your better judgment.
It's kind of difficult to apprehend somebody with bullets.
Shoot the foot?
Magic.
Yeah, maybe we don't just shoot.
At the very least, we have our next step.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have we, has this been a short rest, Benny?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this has been enough time to be a short rest, for sure.
All right. I got my abilities back. Woo! Fighter.
Guys, out of curiosity, is anyone here really good at lying?
No.
No. Uh-oh.
I'm not.
It might be me.
Terrible liar.
Then it's just wasn't never my strong suit back home, although I suppose I did keep a secret from my family for a full year, so I guess I could.
It's a good start. I think that qualifies you out of the six of us here.
Oh yeah, it was a great start, and then I fucked everyone over. So
Oh, that secret.
hmm.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but this is more like acting.
We could practice a bit before we go in. Maybe think up a couple answers to questions we think they might ask.
Okay. I know how to be diplomatic, so I guess as much as we can rely on that, I can try for you guys.
I mean, I can talk anybody's ear off, but just don't tell me to lie to somebody.
Maybe avoid outright lying.
I think
Tell
that's
the truth, just admit things. You know?
I am better at that, sort of, I think.
If we are trying to gain an advantage over the other groups, we can focus on our own strengths. We may not be thieves, but we can do many other things. They do not have to know that we are good-hearted or clever.
Like, we are doing this for the Cowlin crew. We are representing them. If they're like, you know, what is the strength of the gang? I think we say, well, we are like the weakest members. We're the newest members.
And this
Everyone
is, like,
else has so much
initiation.
more experience, and we were able to do this. Think of how much more the rest of the gang brings. Probably true in gang-related incidents.
Are they not going to be confused why they sent their lowest ranking people to this meeting? Especially if Janet seems to think the lieutenants will be there?
Because they know that we know this city better than a bunch of
Fruit.
gangs that aren't from here.
Yeah.
The best of their gangs couldn't compete with
Worse.
a homegrown gang.
As a statement.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. That's making a statement.
That is making a statement.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
In any case, we need to go talk with the
Yeah.
guy whose name I keep forgetting before we do
Jesse.
any of this.
Looking around at everyone, is there more that we could do to like make ourselves look more like the Thieves Guild people?
Well,
Just for when we roll up the meeting.
getting some
Maybe
wearing
that's
dark
part of the
hooded
point,
clothing.
though. Thieves want to just blend into the crowd.
Okay.
Just look like a person.
Okay.
Maybe not a Fyra worshipping person. I think your idea of the peasant clothes is still good. But
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. So with a semblance of a plan in place, that is where we're going to go on break. And when we come back, we're going to set this thing in motion. So,
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
so
Nice.
everybody go get some water, relax, chill out. And when we come back, we'll be doing things. So we'll see you all in a few.
Nice.
And hello again, everybody, and welcome back from break. We are all here, and we are ready to D&D again. So, where we had left off, you had all just kind of figured out at least a little bit of what your plan moving forward is. And you were all up in the rooms that you had gotten at Dingerhassen's, and Drac is still downstairs. So, you all reconvene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can pick him up on our way up.
Yeah, I say, hey, can Drac, give me the paper. You all fill him in.
You could also just do it in character. Like, all right, thanks for keeping watch. Let's go fuck up this chatty person.
Got a plan of attack this time.
Yeah, just because if they are watching, then it's like, oh, we're doing it now.
Mm-hmm.
For anybody who's trying to put on a facade of some sort, could I have you make a performance check?
I thought you were going to say deception. I was like, we just talked about how bad we are at this.
I am
Chrissy,
silent.
you're muted.
They are the same for me, so it doesn't matter. Was I muted that whole time?
No, we
No.
heard you before. You just ended up
Okay.
muted before that last thing.
Amazing. Oh, okay. 15.
12.
Well, I guess I'm also part of this. That's fucked.
I mean, are you putting on a persona or no?
Well, you come down and collect me, saying thanks for keeping watch, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Performance?
Mhm.
16.
All right. So, pretty decent performances. Should anybody be watching? So, what is it
Was there
we are
anyone
doing?
watching
Make a perception check.
during that time I was down there? Just keeping an eye out for suspicious folks. Ooh, not with the 4 on the dice. That's a 10.
Yeah, you don't notice anybody in particularly paying attention to you. Nobody kind of being
I think
suspicious.
it's really good.
Right. So you're just so what is the plan? You're planning on just going to the Golden Lion?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the streets of Busker Valley, the chaos calming down, though not the busyness. You all begin to make your way back into the more pleasant, richer district of Scribe Hill. Passing familiar locations, the Midnight Oil, the hill leading up to the Arcanet, and you eventually come around to that white, very regal-looking building of the Golden Lion. And so, how are you entering the building? Like, if you're trying to keep up this persona facade?
Yeah. Drax still has the paper?
I think. Gave
Oh,
it to
Gideon took
so
it?
that
Gideon just
I could
took
get
it, yeah.
filled in.
Okay, well, I'll say, Gideon, why don't you and I keep watch out here?
Sounds good.
And then the rest of you can go in.
Yeah, I guess like if there's a back entrance, maybe. Like that feels
What?
like
Just go in the front, just make a
I feel like
scene.
this has been set up for us. We could just walk in and
yeah, but like
Make
if
ourselves
we're
known.
being like the cowl, like it wouldn't have been set up for them. So how would they go in? Would they not sneak in because they're thieves?
But we need to convince him to do this thing.
Well, like okay, in real life, like in what's really happening, like Jati's already been convinced, so like we could just walk in and be like, hey, and then rip it up. But if we're being scryed upon, and we're being the cowl, we need to make
Well,
it convincing.
Gideon and I are staying
Yeah,
out
but-
here with the paper,
Yeah.
so you don't have to.
Yeah.
You maybe have to look a little intimidating in case anyone in there is paying attention.
But I mean, in terms of like entering, like they would like.
I think you
cowl
enter
wouldn't-
through the
They wouldn't.
front.
They would. They're thieves. Wouldn't they sneak in? Like.
But I think this isn't a thieving thing. Like, they're going to know who's come up to them. Even if they're really doing they just have to talk to them.
To throw in the job, it was essentially to rough up the place. So
Okay.
even though this is a job for Cal and crew, the job description is kind of out of their usual MO.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess we'll just walk in.
So, stepping inside,
Puff my
the
chest out.
You're like, Abe, you should like throw the door or something. Like,
Ooh, kick it.
be aggressive.
Don't break it though.
You want me to throw the door
Like aggressive.
without breaking it
Open.
while it's
like-
fastened to the wall?
No. Like kick it open. Like throw it open.
Throw
I'll
the
kick
door
it open. Here's hoping it's not glass.
how heavy are you kicking the door?
We're going in loud, so I'm looking convincing.
So, go ahead and make it. What is your goal with trying to kick open the door? What are you trying to limit damage? Are you just letting nature be as it be?
Abe's getting pretty tired of this skulking around business, and we're supposed to be roughing this place up, which probably means scaring the rich people inside. So I'm just full bore.
Fucking
Kick the
send
door
it,
in.
dude.
Yep.
Make an athletics check for me.
I forget my numbers every time. 21.
So, as you all tell Abe to kick in the door, Abe, you kick in the door, and it receives the strength of your foot, and you are quite the athletic individual. As the door kind of breaks through the the mechanism that keeps it closed, and kind of rips a part of the door frame off with that knob part. The door flies open and smashes into a wall on the inside. There's a loud bang. Thankfully, you don't hear any glass shattering on that side. But as you come in, there are cracks in the glass. The interior of this place being it leads into a central lobby area with a circular desk, as I described last time. And off to the left and right are dining areas. Behind the desk are doors that go into the kitchens. And there is mirrors all along the walls to make this place look vastly bigger than it is.
Is there a concierge?
At the desk inside, there is a now jumped tabaxi who is just kind of like surprised. The same Jati that you had seen before. This orange tabaxi with the hair styled to make him look like he has a lion's mane. Good grief, what is the meaning of this?
Wait, does Gideon have the parchment and he's outside?
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
We've come for the contract. Just make this easy.
No, I am in such a precarious position. Gonna pay for the door.
I know.
I will walk up and punch one of the mirrors.
Yes, dude. Love it.
Do you have inspiration, Adam?
No.
You may.
Yeah.
Just from outside, hear more glass shattering. God.
Wow.
Gideon has a slight smirk on his face. He's like, nice.
And Jati, when you punch the glass, and he, like, a mixture of panic and also sadness. Okay, all right, hold on. I will be right back. And he runs into the kitchen behind him and comes back with a piece of paper. There is the contract. Get out of here.
Where is Percival's supply of wine?
Oh, yes, they did tell me that. It is in the kitchen. There is a store leading down to a cellar below it.
okay.
All
Abe,
right.
that's something that
I
you
start
can break.
thumping
before-
away.
Abe, nothing else, just the wine. Please.
So,
And I walk up to Jati, and I'm just like, can you just like make some loud like and like someone's punching you a lot? And I just like rough his hair up and make him look disheveled.
you're just kind of like swatting him. He's just like, You get the sense that this is a bit more than he was thinking this was gonna be, and just like sadly, like, oh, ouch, oh no, oh,
Are there, like,
woe is
any
me.
lit candles or anything inside of here right now?
There are
Why?
candles; they're not currently lit.
Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna use thaumaturgy to make the kitchen doors just open and shut a lot.
Awesome.
And that genuinely kind of freaks him out. Like, whoa, what is that? And meanwhile, Abe, you are traversing through the kitchen, and there are several chefs who watch you walk through the kitchen, and they just
I'm
like
going to accompany
wide-eyed.
him.
You're going to?
Yeah, I think at first I was like, yeah, he can go. Then I was like, no, wait. And I decided to come with just in case.
The pair of you walk through these kitchens where there are more tabaxi chefs in here, and they all just watch wide-eyed as the two of you walk past, and
I'm just
Hey.
like, how do you not get fur in the food? Continue on.
that was rude. And so you guys make your way through the kitchen, and then there's a hallway off to the side that kind of doubles back on itself and leads down. And following these stairs, you end up into a wider space, and there are large barrels that are prepared, as well as a few lines of those units of furniture that hold wine. Wine holders, what do you call them?
Wine
I'm a
rack?
professional
rack.
wine
Wine rack.
rack. I'm a professional drinker, everybody. And going through here, there are red wines, there are white wines, and then there is the sparkling white wine of Percival.
I assume it's like got a nozzle on it.
Well, these are like
Okay.
wine bottles that are in the wine racks. So it's like there
not
are. It's not a singular container. It is several bottles in the wine racks.
I'm grabbing and smashing.
And just
I'm gonna like take.
I'm
one
reading the
too.
label first to make
And-
sure.
I'm gonna take one too and do it and smash it and be like, it's kind of fun, right? We didn't need to punch the mirror though.
At least does not look rough.
Okay, well, we didn't. I don't think the place is supposed to look rough. Just the guy. It's fine. I'll grab a bottle. Be like, you want to try and like punch it out of the air?
We should be doing this efficiently. But I am willing to try once.
Oh my god. It's like robot Ron Swanson.
Great. Can I take a bottle and try and like wind it up, like throw it towards Abe so he can punch it really hard?
um.
Aren't I going to shower you with glass?
Fine.
You are in armor, I guess.
Yeah. To be honest, I wouldn't have thought of that. So if you think about it before I throw it, but I've already thrown it, so it's up to you, I guess.
Okay, let's say Nell, make a an athletics check first, I guess.
Okay.
And then depending on how well you do, this will lower the AC for Abe to hit this thing.
Some 19.
Okay, Abe, go ahead and make an attack roll. This is going to be fairly easy to hit.
7. Sorry, no. What? 11.
You just, well, actually, not even just. You did get over quite a bit. Describe to me what this scene playing out between you two. This is so bizarre.
Do you give me like a gentle toss, or are you whipping this at me?
I don't know. I think I was just trying to get into it. 'Cause I was trying to bond over like being aggressive. So I thought this would be like a fun way to do that. And then I'm like realizing maybe midway through that I misread it, but I fully whipped it at you.
I guess clocking the momentum, I just go in for a right hook and smack it out of the air and into the wine rack.
and just so the bottle just ricochets off your fist and into the wine rack and just shatters. And then there are a few bottles in there from the impact of that the necks of them just kind of shatter and more wine spills out of the rack.
Oh no. Was it Percival's wine or was it regular wine?
It might have been.
Well, is it red or is it not sparkling? Because I can see.
Well, it's definitely white wine. Some of it might not be sparkling.
How many did we break there? Like how many unintentionally?
Let's see. Only 2.
I will leave 2 gold in their place.
Oh, no, I should do that, Abe. That was totally you were right. We should be doing it efficiently.
I have already put it there.
Okay.
It is
Sorry.
subtracted from my inventory.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Have we completed our...
You guys carry on smashing the Parsival wine. We'll go to a different one of the groups. Gideon and Elwyn, is there anything you're up to outside, or are you just literally waiting? Did you talk about anything?
No.
Gideon.
Who are they breaking in?
I went the whole time.
Gideon does the equivalent of.
we got
Using
the
a watch.
paper, and we know no one can lie in this group.
Yeah. Gideon looks up towards the sun and he's like, late afternoon.
Yeah.
And Drac and Azaria, are you doing anything more inside while bottles
I'm
are
just
getting
like
smashed?
flipping, like pushing chairs over. Like I get
Yeah,
inspired by seeing Abe do stuff, and I try to push a table, but that's a lot for me, so I just start pushing chairs.
I'll see that and nudge the table like a couple inches away from its resting position, just following Azaria's lead. Like, I've never destroyed a restaurant before. This is very exciting.
Thanks. Thank you for not fully committing to that.
Don't worry.
I'm new at this, so I don't know. You tell me, am I doing this right? Should I be flipping the tables?
No, please don't. I'm very sad as it is, and I think might have gotten a little out of hand, but...
Oh, okay.
Maybe
I won't
like
do that.
gently place them on their sides, a few of them, so it looks like
Oh.
we tried. Yeah.
Are you okay with that, Jetty? I will remove the cutlery and such before.
I will help you with that. At this point, I might as well flip a demo myself.
You should get into this. At least enjoy
It
yourself,
might help
friend.
you release some pent-up rage or sadness.
Are there customers here?
No, the place still
Okay.
hasn't opened for dinner, and it very well might not tonight.
Okay.
I'll
Abe and
Jetty,
Azaria-
like, very gently turn that over.
Abe and Azaria, when you guys come back up from smashing all the Percival wine you can find, you find Jati, Drac, and Azaria in the dining areas, just putting tables on their sides and nudging chairs around. And
Are there still cooks in the kitchen?
the cooks are still in the kitchen, and they're just kind of looking at each other like, well, what are we doing?
As we come up, I'll look at them and say, "You saw nothing."
Make an intimidation check.
19.
They're all like, they all just like deadpan, like, they look at each other, they're like, this was staged, right? This-
I'd push over a cutting board.
As I walk past, I'm just like,
Lawful good.
Push the cutting board, head lingers.
I think we're going to ask for the rest of the day off.
I
Yeah.
cannot figure out what the goal is here.
I don't know either.
Got nothing, buddy.
So,
Nothing.
We're bad at being criminals.
After a sufficient amount of roughing the place up and destroying the Percival wine, Jati has given Azaria the contract. And Jati at this point is just kind of like, all right, you have the thing, you've done the wine, go.
I will linger in front of him for a second and say, "This could have all been avoided." if you would just listen to us the first time. And I will punch another beer.
Stop it.
I have a hard time believing this, considering the guards were involved in this one. Oh no! And he just kind of looks around and he goes into the kitchen. You hear him yelling at the chefs, like, "Go on, get out of here! Dinner is canceled tonight."
As we're leaving, I was like, can't wait to come eat here later.
I think I like stay back and I'm like, oh my god, is it kind of really expensive to replace those mirrors?
I'm sure that can just get some mages
I'm not
to use
asking
mending.
you. I'm asking Chati.
Oh,
Like,
you wait for him
once
to
you guys
come
have
back?
left, I linger behind because I feel very bad about this.
I mean, there are costs, but
Is it okay? Because I can cover it. I don't think that was meant to be part of it.
I do not know what kind of deal you have arranged with the guards, but hopefully this will be part of their insurance, or part of our insurance. But
I hope so. You have a really nice establishment.
I did.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
You know what?
Bye.
Hopefully this is better than the other group that was supposed to be here.
Just like full well knowing that like another group would not have come if it wasn't for us, right?
We-
Like that's in my mind, Chati. I didn't say that to you out loud.
And that is in his
Um,
mind. Oui.
We exchange two very knowing nods and then leave. I leave.
Good day.
Do you get the thing?
I'll like flip my hood up because I'm trying to look like the cowl.
I show the ripped up pieces of paper.
Oh, you ripped
Sounds
up
like-
the contract.
Yeah.
We should walk
Was-
and talk.
We should.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun, my friends.
Kind of was.
Yeah, don't
It
get
felt
too
very
attached.
cathartic. It felt good. I didn't punch a mirror like Abe did. I
Yeah.
That felt great for you.
Yeah, I just kind of put some chairs on their side, actually.
Yeah, it was nice though.
What are you talking about? This feels normal because we do it all the time.
Right, yes, we are criminals. Hard blind.
Everyone just shut up until we're back at the inn. I'm sick of this shit.
Stop it, boss.
The biggest wink. Like, is that okay? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Nell's like adds like a single tear. She's like, I'm so sorry.
As you all begin making your way back to the back to your inn, on your way through Scribe Hill, you hear, or at least Drac, you hear from an alleyway behind one of the buildings. You feel like you hear amidst like the people outside doing their business. You feel like you hear a faint like call for help.
Further investigate that with my ears.
Make a perception check for me.
At 17.
Yeah, you feel you hear it again, but then it's like also partway cut off, like somebody had like clamped their hand over somebody's mouth, and it's coming from behind the buildings that you're passing by.
Be like, friends, I just heard someone calling for help. Down the alleyway behind us. No, we have something to do, but someone needs help.
Out the way.
Okay,
Let's
I'll
go.
turn around and book it down that way.
I'll stay here.
Take out some darts.
So
I'll follow Drac, but I'll like nod at Gideon, like, yeah, stay with the contract.
I'll come with you guys.
a few of you guys make your way down alleyways between fancy buildings. There's shops, there's restaurants, and as you come to the backside of these buildings, it's rather dark like in comparison, like with all the shadows of the buildings in this. But Drac, with you being the first one around the bend, behind one of these buildings, you see that there are 2 individuals who seem to be roughing up a third.
What does the third look like?
The third, the one that is being roughed up, appears to be a white dragonborn man in a fancier looking attire, a bit more rotund. Like he's wearing a bit more layers to try and cover up the fact that he's a little bit bigger. But one of these individuals, you see that they had just recoiled from punching him in the gut.
Are they wearing
color?
yellow?
Yeah.
So I want to be clear, none of these gang members are fully decked out in a single color.
You say they don't have jerseys?
Power
Wearing
Ranger
banana
outfits?
costumes?
We're
Don't
from the yellow
understand.
gang.
But,
Not dressed up like yellow crayons?
but these individuals, similarly dressed up to myself, appear to have like yellow ornamentation on them for sure. Like the
I'll just
gauntlet
call that
of the gauntlet of one is yellow and the other one has like like threading in the hood.
I'll just call out as I see this thing. Hey, stop that! And I'll rush at them.
Right? Are you going in clearly hostile?
I mean, I'm gonna try to protect this guy from being beat up.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll as the 2 of them like look up as you're coming at them.
Well, I don't want to attack them. I just want to get them off of him.
Okay. So,
Like, do they have any response, like, when I call out and start running at them?
like, yeah, they're clearly put on edge and like one of them pulls out a dagger.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, they're gonna get beat up. Yeah, I'm gonna slide in, take a couple non-lethal swings with my butt end of my spear and try to punish these fools.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh. Okay, that's a 21, or sorry, the dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
As you just kind of whack one of these individuals and they just fall backward away from the guy that they'd been beating up. And he tries to scramble away back towards where the rest of the party is.
Okay.
That is the Dragonborn man.
Okay, cool. I let him go back.
All right, what is anybody else doing?
I guess bonus action, unarmed strike on the same guy, if I can.
Okay, go ahead.
19.
That'll hit.
Uh, 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
As you just punch this punch that individual again, and you get a shot to their face, and they just they fall back on the ground unconscious.
Can I come up to this Dragonborn?
Are you okay?
But I actually kind of want to check out and see if he has any obvious coloration adorned on him as well.
Looking at this guy, he doesn't. You know what? Go ahead and make a investigation check for me.
12.
He doesn't seem to have anything representing colors of any particular group. And sorry, you asked if he was all right?
Yeah.
Yes, I am all right. These individuals, they're really letting this city fall apart.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Can I run up and just hit the other guy with the blunt end of my sword?
And coming up to the second individual, you see that they are an Asimar, interestingly enough. And you're going for an attack?
Yeah, non-lethal.
Hey, go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Oh. 20, dirty.
Right, you hit. Go ahead and deal damage.
14.
And as you impact this individual, they like recoil quite a few steps. They go, "No, stop. You don't know what you're doing."
Is that so? And then this time I'll flip my blade around and like put it up to his throat. If there's a wall, like can I push him against it?
And okay, go ahead and make an intimidation check. And back at who's with Elwyn at the moment?
Guess
Guess me?
myself and Abe, yeah.
We
The-
left Gideon alone?
He did wait outside.
He
the
said
alley.
that he was staying back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Dragonborn says, "Well, it looks like you've got this under control, so I'm going to get out of here before things get messier."
No, stay here.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, okay.
I'll stand in his path if that helps.
Well,
Do it with advantage, because now there's actually a something blocking the way.
6.
All right. He's going to try and get past Abe. Go ahead and, if you would like to stop him, you may try to do.
Is it my birthday, Denny? You just feed me. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. 23.
As
I
he
was
tries,
really hoping you would deal with this.
as he try to like just kind of weasel his way around you, what do you do to stop him? Because you do.
Are we close to a wall?
Oh yeah.
I just use my forearm to like push him into the wall and pin him there.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Okay. And so now, what was the question you had asked the individual you're with?
He said, "You know what you're doing," and I said, "Is that so?" And I was trying to like do the same thing that Abe just did, basically, and just like shove him against the wall with my blade against his throat.
Yeah. This guy is like hands up, and they are an onyx variation of ASMR, so they're like the black-skinned and purely white eyes. Yeah, this guy, he's a poisoner.
Who?
What?
Who's he poisoning?
He sells poisons. What he does.
Okay, and how are you, the Mary Hall gang, helping with that?
By dealing with him. If he's
Right.
not able to sell poisons, that's people saved.
Yeah, it's just you're trying to make me think that you care about the people you're trying to save, but I've heard that it's otherwise.
Well, whatever you heard.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. I thought you said, "Oh, whatever you've heard," and then you're going to keep talking,
Oh.
but you didn't say that.
No. I said, what have you heard?
I've heard that your intentions are to help the lower people, but that perhaps that help doesn't always quite make it where it's supposed to go.
And who'd you hear that from?
We don't know each other well enough for that information yet.
Well, I can tell you whoever that was that told you that is a liar.
And I should believe you. There's a lot of
Make an
liars in
insight
the city.
check.
I'm not. Oh, I'm actually okay at insight. I'm going to use my inspiration. Yep. 14.
If either this guy is telling the truth, or he really believes that the Mary Hall are actually helping people out.
Since we have you in such a precarious position, and I don't know, look down at his unconscious friend. If you don't want to end up like him, perhaps you could give us some information.
Yeah, and he wipes away a bit of blood that's started dripping out of his nose. I don't think I'm in any position to get out of this one.
Smart decision.
But
Who's your
you got
lieutenant?
to make sure that guy's not going anywhere.
I look back over my shoulder and see Abe just holding him against the wall. I think he's not going anywhere.
Abe, the Dragonborn you're with, he leans a little closer. I will give you 50 gold pieces if you let me go.
No.
Oh, boy. All right.
That was in one play. That's all I
Ah,
had.
damn.
Oh my
So
God.
awkward. This
I'll-
usually works.
I'll ask the Dragonborn. So, what did they want with you? So I'm not hearing their side of the conversation. So
They wanted to take my money. You see, I'm a wealthy merchant in the city here.
But I mean, it seemed like they were holding you for a while for wanting to take your money. They outnumbered you. They look like, well, it looks like most of the people around here could outpower you one way or another. What is it you sell?
Information mostly.
And there's more than mostly.
Nice catch. I'm not even going to make you roll for that. I'm a procurer of goods not easily found. I haven't killed anybody.
But your goods have? You haven't. But you felt really eager to tell me that you haven't killed something. Sounds like death is near you.
He doesn't say anything. He's just his lip trembling. Back over at the other group.
What is your lieutenant's name?
Our lieutenant is Radar.
And what do they look like?
They're a human. They love wearing green. They kind of stick out.
Telling the truth?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Nope. Yeah. That's a 9.
Hard to read, but you don't know why he'd be lying at this point.
We didn't get any just sort of color description from the folks at the library, right? About that assassin figure?
They said he seemed like, oh dear, what was the phrase I used? Essentially pale, like
Yeah, but in terms of
unhealthily.
like what he was wearing or anything like that.
They said he was cloaked and appeared like a student.
What do the students wear?
Kind of like the kind of Harry Potter wizard robe style.
Okay. Cool. Has your lieutenant had any business at the university itself?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Do they have any sort of like? Do they have like a menacing presence?
Our lieutenant, not particularly. I'd say Radar is a bit more of a jokester, actually. So kind of somebody you'd like to grab a beer with, maybe. But I wouldn't call him menacing necessarily.
And what do you know of the other gangs?
I could tell you a bit about the Storm Guard.
Please do.
Flipping through my notes. Essentially, this guy gives you the same details that you were able to get out of the rat folk, like that their leader has a hat and they're known to be a changeling. You did so well on your check with the other guy.
Wait, actually known to be a changeling, or
Yes, this guy
Just-
confirms that they are a changeling.
so it's not the hat. All right. I see how
It'd
it
be
is.
hilarious if it's both.
Hey. Why not? Okay, good to know. You really believe in what your group does? You haven't seen anything to the contrary that perhaps certain folks aren't doing what it is that you believe in?
Well, I mean, as far as what we're doing here, like, this is kind of scummier work than we'd normally be doing, but from what we're being told, this might actually be for the betterment of the ascendancy, so our leadership said to go for it.
What's that? Take out random people in this district?
Well, no, I mean, our typical thing is to rough up the wealthy and redistribute their wealth.
Right. What was your task for the bid?
As far as I'm aware, I didn't get directly involved, but we just had to change some things in a few merchants' books. Not really our typical style of job, but as far as I'm aware, it's gotten done.
Like ledger-based things or like merchandise itself? Okay.
Ledger kind of based. So as far as I'm aware, some people had to sneak in somewhere and change some books.
Okay.
Well, now what do you think? Should we let our friend walk away, or?
Yeah. I do.
Before we let you go, seeing as you seem to know that your group has finished their task, are you privy to the information of where this meeting may happen?
Actually, yes. I heard
Please tell.
that the meeting's supposed to be happening at find notes.
The Golden Lion. Whoa! Beast.
Behind a mirror.
Oh no.
It's as far as I'm aware, it's happening at the Triple Nimbus Hotel. It's one of the fancier ones, kind of out near the orchards.
Not in the city.
Not in the city, no.
Hey, didn't so-and-so live near the orchards? Or wait, did both of them? Or just Sinric?
Sinric did for sure, I think.
I believe Parsival said he had it. I'm not there. But yeah, Ryan's, I think Parsival said he had something up there.
What Denny told us. What was it that you said before, Denny, about the two of them?
Yeah, both would be true.
Oh, they both live near the orchards.
Though they both own wineries, so.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll be letting you go, I think. So maybe rethink your line of work.
I guess more so just do your best to ensure that everyone is on the same page in your group. Because if rumors have spread to other places that that's not the case, and you're actually someone who cares about that sort of thing, I would look into it if I were you.
Yeah. Be sure to not let that guy get out of this scot-free.
We'll do our best.
If I see you again, I owe you one.
Well, we might see you at the meeting.
Make sure his buddy is breathing.
He
I hit
is,
him
in
pretty
fact, alive.
Okay, cool.
Just so they can actually like get out of here, I'll just like place a hand, give him 1 hit point so he can get up and like hobble away. Like,
The other guy that had fallen down to the ground, they're just a human. And you give him that 1 hit point. And he just coughs as air comes back into his lungs and just gasps. And the other individual picks him up and kind of starts dragging him away from you guys.
Turn our attention back to the other side.
Back at the other three, they've got a pudgy dragonborn pinned to a wall.
So, now that we know a lot more about you, how much gold is it really worth?
Are you just asking me how much gold I have on me? Is that what's happening?
No, that actually wasn't, but now that you've suggested that, maybe?
In my mouth. Oh. All right, let's see here. Do-do-do-do. Last I counted 74.
You
If
sell
I gave you
illicit
70
materials.
What's that?
You sell illicit materials, weapons.
And I know people. I can get you in touch with people. Yes, absolutely. If you want goods, if you let me go, I can procure you goods.
Where do you store them?
I've got warehouses.
Where are they?
In Appletown.
That's not very specific.
And he gives you a more a deeper description of like where you would have to go. Like he's like, you go to the old church, like take a few rights around corners, you'll end up behind some buildings. There should be a cellar beneath a abandoned looking building.
Are there guards? Is it locked?
It is locked. It is mine.
Is there a lamppost nearby?
No, you're in a back alley.
Like on the street or something?
Oh yeah, on the street, absolutely.
I go up to Abe and I just whisper in his ear, can we just take him over to a lamppost, handcuff him behind it, tell a guard?
We should tell the guards where his warehouse is.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Do you think they will try to kill him if we leave him here?
The people who are trying to rough him up?
Yes.
Draken now returned by this point.
When they come back, I'll be like, do you think those other people would, that you let go, would they kill him?
Those two, no.
No, they're gone. He's a poisoner, apparently. That's the business he's in.
Lock eyes with him when she says that.
And he locks eyes with you. And he looks you up and down. And there's a quick look of, you're interesting.
Goddamn right.
Is that true, friend? You sell poisons.
Yes.
What is the legality of poison in this town or the Ascendancy?
In terms of the Ascendancy, more mild poisons have some, oddly enough, medicinal uses. There are the occasional need for a poison, whether that's pesticide or similar things such as that, needing to control certain types of populations. But lethal doses for humanoids, it's definitely an illegal trade to be a part of.
Well, yeah, I say we leave him tell a guard.
You want the gold?
My original plan was to be hey, give us the gold, we'll let you go, and then just to do the same thing that we're going to do anyways.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, why can't that still be on the table? But that last part.
I mean, we could. I look at him, I was like, we could just take it.
Oh, you're no better than those thieves.
You're the one to talk.
Yeah, yeah. I felt bad for you when they were beating you up. I actually thought they might have been racist, being a dragonborn.
Right.
Yeah. Was quite willing to help. But you're pretty scummy.
Well, what are you doing? At least let me
Use
sit
the
down
money.
somewhere.
Yeah, that's fair. I say we at least lock him up beside a lamppost.
I think that's a good idea.
We take his gold too, or let him keep it?
Well,
I take it.
You just like reach into like a pouch that he's got, and he's just like, hey, and you feel a lot of coin in there. And you just start grabbing it out by the handful.
Well, yeah, I'll take the pouch in one hand
Oh, fair
and
enough.
kind of take
I guess
him off
that's
the
easier
wall
way.
and spinning him around to walk out the alley.
Maybe some of us should hang back so it's not a whole group. It can
idea.
probably handle it.
Can I have Recon to say I asked the Ismar's name?
He told you his name was Rovo.
Thank you.
All right. So
Can we
Gideon-
retcon that we ask what this guy's name is?
this guy's name was Oxum. Gideon, you watch as Abe and a Dragonborn emerge from the alleyway.
Hey, Abe. Who's your friend?
I'll go with Abe to help get the manacles since I brought that up.
All right.
A friend deals in ill-gotten gains and poisons.
Oh,
We are going to handcuff him to this light post and tell the guards where his warehouse is.
I mean, you want to pull his pants down too? Is that what we're going for here?
Do you think that will make it a more convincing situation?
I'm sorry. I just think it's funny that we're pinning him to a post. That's funny. All right. Sure. Let's go
He's
get the guard.
assisted in the deaths of many people, Gideon.
You're right. I'm sorry. It depends if you want to embarrass him publicly, then throw him in jail, or just throw him in jail.
If only that like random. Oh, that was probably I get it now. The R that appeared before. Sounds like it'd be hilarious if his clothes just got randomly cut up.
Mm.
Oh yeah, no, that was that
Yeah,
was Raynard. Yeah.
makes sense. It's an R.
Yeah, that was a confusing time back then. I didn't really know what it meant. I thought it was for my sister, but it wasn't. So that was a great story. You're welcome.
So
But
the white Dragonborn's like, please don't pants me. It's quite the ordeal to take these things off.
Oh, I'm sure it
No,
is.
I can relate, friend. Don't worry.
And even more so to put them back on.
You know what else is an ordeal? Dying from poison.
we're not going to pants the man.
Oh,
Just
fine.
going to tie him up.
Just wanted to razz him a bit.
Oh,
Well, he's going to be incredibly poor after this, most likely. Out of business. I'm sure that nobody wants to work with someone who, gets caught in his line of business either, so.
That's true.
at this moment, he begins yelling, screaming for help.
And as he's doing that,
I
we'll
have his
just,
jaw shut.
I'll just handcuff him behind the lamppost.
Oh, okay.
got
I
him
thought he
there.
was doing it like as we were walking
No.
there.
Oh, I thought we were
Let's
already
start.
there.
Yeah, let's start
Yeah.
walking once he's.
The other half of us
Uh,
can.
Yeah. And I'll just once we have that, I'll start looking for a guard to let them know.
Yeah, this
Wait.
dragonborn's just like yelling about like mistreatment and unfair, like how all these thugs are running about the street, and he's just like yelling obscenities at this point. You find a guard who is drawn over by the sound of all this yelling.
I'm sorry for the yelling, and I realize it might be a bit out of line, but this man openly admitted to selling illegal goods and poisons. We had tried to help him, but we thought that at that point, probably needed to be taken into the law, and so we handcuffed him to that post to leave you fine folks to do what needs to be done.
The Dragonborn ends up yelling, "They're lying! They stole my money and they're framing me for crimes I didn't commit." And the guard says, leans into you, Azaria. You're the ones working with Janet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
We'll send her more info.
very well. And the guard proceeds to look around to see if he can find any assistance, and is going to go and get another guard to help him with this guy.
I guess I'll tell him the directions to the warehouse, just so that there's more than one person that knows.
Absolutely. You give that information, and they'll know what to do with that. And you've manacled a Dragonborn to a lamppost.
Well, did a good job. I stayed at the entrance of the alleyway in case anybody ran out, but good job in there.
Good idea. No, great job, team. I think we're doing really good.
With that being said, what is your plans now?
I think we need to
Back
go
to
back
Back
to
in
the
like 2
inn.
seconds,
Yeah.
excuse me. Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Let's go back to the inn and deal with everything.
Okay. Ryan's just stepping away for a quick second. That's all right. So about another hour has passed. We're getting to like the late afternoon, early evening at this point. And so you head back to the inn, to Dingerhassen's. And what are you doing?
I think we should go back upstairs and write on that sending paper that the job is done.
Yeah.
So we should also have one of us send a letter. Oh no, I guess we need to
We're
know
not
the
sending
location
letters
stuff
anymore.
first.
Yeah, that's true. We need to know all that. Because we know where it is, but we still don't know when it is. So we do actually still need to tell them that we've finished this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
Put the ripped up contract beside it in case something's gonna like actually spy in on us. And write that the task is done.
All right. And Azari, you're the one to write the task?
Sure. I have a quill. I had the contract. Let's say so.
All right. So you write on this piece of parchment, and when you do so, a few minutes go by, and then below it on the same piece of parchment, as if an invisible person were there in your own seat, now writing, penmanship begins to show up on the piece of paper, and as it begins to write out, your previous writing begins to fade away, like one letter at a time, replacing itself almost. And the letter now reads, "Oh, cutting it close. Here are the details." And location. Location, Triple Nimbus Hotel. Outskirts of the city. Date and time, Elderfire 19th, 8 p.m. in the evening. Reply with how many will be attending.
Are we all attending?
It's tomorrow.
Are we all
Good question.
going to attend?
Yeah.
Do we
Are
want
we?
the element of surprise, though?
Or do we,
Um,
yeah.
I don't think.
And again, I want to like hush people. I want to get away from that paper again and be like,
Look, I can cast invisibility if we want someone to go in silently.
Be a
How long
bad
does that
idea,
last?
though.
An hour? Excuse me while I look up my spells.
up to an hour.
It might give us a small element of surprise if we have someone hidden. Unless, I mean, of course, they're checking for things like that. Maybe.
They have the ability
So-
to put divination upon the parchment. Perhaps they have the ability to detect invisible things.
It is a risk reward. If it pays off, great. If it doesn't, really backfires.
A safe bet would just be to, well, none of this is safe really, but the safer bet would just be to say, we are all who are coming, all 6 of us.
Stronger together.
It's true.
A unified front, if you will. What do we think?
My vote is for all 6.
If you think so.
Sure, let's all go. I'll
Right.
write 6.
And when you write 6, they then reply, "Very well. Don't be late." And that is all.
Well,
Somebody
We
write
have
down
a
that
full
date.
24 hours.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
tomorrow.
tomorrow?
It's tomorrow night. If Denny is going off of my calendar. Yep.
Good on you on keeping the calendar up to date.
So I was just adding
Yeah.
today's escapades. They don't paid us in the most flattering light, but
Okay,
we
so
only stole from bad people.
yeah.
great.
So we need to get one final letter to Janet.
Yeah, I can start writing that now.
Speaking of stealing from bad people, do we want to split up that gold?
Oh yeah.
You take the paper away first.
You took gold from him? I thought he was just saying that.
No, we actually took gold from him.
we took his blood money.
And yes, we moved the paper away from us while we had this conversation.
Hmm.
Sage whisper.
There's 74 gold. If we divide it evenly. Well, I assume there's 74 gold.
Yeah.
I think that's what he said.
That is 12 gold each with 3 silver and 1 silver left over. Assuming everyone wants a share.
3 silver and 1 silver? Oh, I see.
And 1 silver.
On top, right.
Left
So that
over.
somebody could just take. Yeah. Got it.
I wouldn't say no.
Hey, why don't you take that extra silver? Because you took the initiative in taking that gold.
Certainly.
And the rest splits nice and evenly. Yeah, I say nice.
You know, if he was any better a person, I wouldn't accept this. But I'll take it.
a pretty low bar selling poison, Gideon.
It's work.
I'm not really against the use of poison in the right situation, but selling it's a bit of a sketchier area.
Some
Know
of-
your own craft, use it yourself.
That is also all we knew he did.
Yeah.
He
That's true.
offered us weapons.
Oh, I wasn't there
And
for that.
people. Like people who sold other stuff.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right then. Sure, I'll take his money.
Like, it was 12 each, 12 gold.
12 gold,
gold,
3
silver.
silver.
Yeah.
And I will remove that from my inventory.
Oh boy, I'm so rich now.
Well, congratulations, guys. You have solved crime in 2 districts, as well as figured out the location of this meeting that is happening tomorrow.
We solved crime. It's done.
Yeah.
Did it.
Much more successful than last session.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Last session we tried to commit crime. We're not good at that. Let's stop trying to do that, guys.
Turns out when you're working with the law, you should probably listen to them.
What? That's
Wild.
sacrilege.
I mean,
Well,
yeah. From what you've told us, Nell, the yellow group, whose name I forget already,
Mary
the Mary
Hall
Hall gang. I mean, it at least seems like the members have good intents.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Sure,
don't know
Maybe
what's
so-
it was
going on
smart to
anymore.
let them go. I
Wait,
don't
you
know.
let people go?
Honestly,
They've
did not
seen
seem
our
like big
faces.
threats.
Well, what if they tell someone who is a big threat?
Mm-hmm.
The
I don't
people who are a big threat are going to see us in 24 hours.
I suppose maybe it could actually work in our favor as well. They think that we are out in the streets roughing people up. And they do owe us now. Maybe it isn't bad to have one of them on our side.
There's no honor among thieves.
Perhaps also.
No,
Okay.
I thought there is honor among thieves.
No.
Person
He
you don't.
seems- Okay, I
Was not especially threatened by them.
This is not comforting, but we have also already probably been noticed many times.
Oh, of course.
Most likely.
Maybe it's not bad to have a bit of a reputation going into this.
Agree with that.
Are there any conversations that want to happen? You guys have the evening to yourself, unless you go out and find crime. But
I don't
It
think
Yeah,
we
we didn't
should
get
go
our
that far.
fill,
We've had a
Denny.
good
We
crime
definitely
fill
want
day.
more
Yeah.
crime.
That's enough crime
Did
fighting for
someone
today's huh?
send that last letter to Janet to be like,
Yeah.
these are the things?
I
damn
sent
it,
it.
Janet.
Teeny.
Do we need to pick up anything before we go? Do we need to prepare it all before we go to this meeting tomorrow?
Get ready for a fight, I'd say.
Okay. Mm,
Hopefully we can avoid it.
Way to put on your mean faces.
yeah.
My second axe is still at the library, but other than that,
We should
Oh.
retrieve that. Sorry about
Yeah,
that, Abe.
we have time. We could pick it up tomorrow.
it's fine. It was a stressful situation.
Yeah, it was.
Denny, would I know like all the merchants in that one area? Do they have like a certain time that they close by typically?
Like the
Yeah.
the later evening, because it's wait a minute, which merchants? Are you talking about the Busker Valley district?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you'd be looking at around like 8 p.m. basically.
Did I miss it then? Have they already closed?
No, you guys are still like, it's like 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay. I think I also want to go and get something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to go get something from the district.
Anyone up for a shopping trip?
I don't
I'll
think
come
I need
with.
anything.
But
Sure, might as
I
well.
don't want to stay here by myself though, so.
So a lot of you decide to go out for a shopping trip after a stressful day. Is there, what in particular are you all looking for?
Good first, babe.
What?
You go first. You asked.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want necessarily everyone like at the cart with me, so if they can,
We'll just go for a walk.
I'm
if they're
perusing.
We're
if they're off
browsing,
doing their own
looking at other
thing.
things.
If they're off doing their own thing, I would pick this up. But if they're kind of like near me, I wouldn't. But if they are, I want to try and find a carved wooden fox figurine.
As you all like kind of make your way to a market district, you all split off and look for the goods you're looking for. And Nell, make an investigation check for me.
Oh, Denny, I rolled a nat one. This is not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, it's there are a lot of vendors, a lot of booths, a lot of artisans. You're having some difficulty. It might be something you might need to commission, which might end up costing a little bit more.
Okay. That's fine. If there's someone who like if I could commission it, I would do that.
Sure. So, tracking somebody down, you do find somebody who does like wood wood dwindling. Anyway,
Whittling?
Whittling.
dwindling. Somebody who dwindles wood. That just sounds weird, don't you guys think?
No,
Like,
not a D. There's no D. It's just whittle.
Actually-
Just
Whittle.
Whittle.
Don't diddle
Whittle.
wood.
Whittling
Don't
wood
dwiddle
without
sounds
consent.
Don't
inappropriate.
dwiddle wood.
You know what? That's
Yeah.
why I thought it sounded
You
weird.
You don't dwiddle. No,
Da,
no.
da, 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 da. Off the internet. Anyway, yeah. So you find a wood whittler,
Yikes.
and how big are you looking for? Like, what kind of what are you looking for with this?
Basically, out of character, like I'm hoping to like find something I can make my arcane focus. And so she just feels like she wants to do like something to try and like initiate that contact now that like we're in the city and I'm working with Rhea to figure this out, and eventually we'll be going to the library. So, and she doesn't know how it works.
So you'd probably be looking with that kind of specifications. You'd need like, if it's going to be used for magic, you're probably going to like want a really good quality wood. Like the craftsmanship's going to need to be like real nice. You're going to be looking at about 15 gold pieces.
Okay. Whoever I commission it from, can I basically say like, can you make it so I can wear it like around my neck? But like, I don't want it super bulky. Like I'd like to be able to like tuck it down my shirt if I don't want people to see it.
The individual you're ending up dealing with is this halfling woman, and she's like, so is it like a full fox or just the head, or?
I think the full thing. And can I show her like a sketch like I have drawn of like one kind of like when I saw it like sitting by the stream in the forest, like sitting in the tails kind of like curled around its feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, if you're gonna wear this like a pendant, I'm gonna guess it's like you want it flat, not 3-dimensional, bulky kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess so. That makes the most sense. So I can tuck it down my shirt if I need to.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like that'll be very big. So, if you give me, like probably midday tomorrow, I could have it ready for you. Don't have any other commissions on the go at the moment. So.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Thank you for the business. I'll have that ready for you tomorrow then.
Thank you.
All right, so you pay her the 15 gold, and she has that ready for you the next day.
Cool.
Anybody else?
While we're out here, I want to look to see if there's any like jewelers, any like fine crafts folks.
Yep. You'd probably be looking in a different part of the same kind of market that Nell is in, but elsewhere. Make an investigation check for me. Assuming you're looking for like some specialist. If you're looking for a pretty general, it'll be easy.
Like, I'm just looking to sell stuff. I'm not looking to buy
Oh.
anything. Yeah, like I want to
Okay.
sell this glass swan before I inevitably sit on it, and this
Yeah.
ruby because I have no use for a ruby.
Ah, the ruby you got from the Okiti?
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially as I just don't want his stolen goods on me.
All right. Yeah, so you find jewelers, you find any individual. Many individuals would probably buy these items from you. So
Sure.
if you're going to sell, make a persuasion check.
Well, that's as good as I could possibly have rolled. 20
Wow.
persuasion.
I'm so
Wow.
proud of you.
There's my crit of the day.
Hey! And now I got to go back and look
this
up how much that swan was worth.
I believe 43 silver pieces is what I have written, but maybe I'm wrong.
That. I know I've got this note here somewhere. Where are you, Swan? It might be 43 gold or silver pieces.
43 gold. Oh, damn.
No, I take it back. I take it back.
Nice.
Yes, yeah, 43 silver pieces. Yeah. With your crits, we'll make it an even 5 gold.
Oh, thank you. Are they willing to buy the ruby too?
Yeah, as they are jewelers, they're like, oh yes, we can absolutely have a need for more gems for jewelry and making and such. So, with your 20, we'll give you another 20 gold. You have critically succeeded in persuading. Congratulations, Logan. Normally we don't play with these critical ability checks, but hey, that's fun.
It was mustering all the persuasion I've ever had in my life, Azria, for this one moment.
We'll see if we come across another Azaria persuasion crit through the rest of this campaign.
Okay, now that I actually see that I have a decent amount of money, hilariously, having just dealt with a person who sells poisons and stuff, what I'd love to do is buy all the parts for a poisoner's kit. Not trying to make it suspicious, because I doubt anyone's like, hey, here's a poisoner's kit. But buying the vials and stuff, things to extract, like probably from flowers mostly is what I'm looking at. But also knowing those creatures that we've fought that have the acid, like a safer way to try and extract that stuff from them.
Okay. Can I have you make yet another poisoner's check? Or, sorry, not poisoner's check. What am I thinking? Persuasion check.
I wish I had inspiration, because, yeah, that's a good old 2.
There's the other end.
God.
All right. Since you're not trying to buy a, like, packaged poisoner's kit, purchasing the individual pieces to kind of build it yourself is going to cost you a bit more. You're going to be looking at 60 gold pieces.
You know what? Worth it.
You have 60 gold pieces?
Yeah.
Why am I so poor?
I had, at the end of all that selling, between those things and gold we had before, I had almost 80.
Huh.
Damn.
What are you at, Dallas?
22? Why am I so
That's how much I
bad
have
at
now.
this?
Wait,
Not much better off than that.
why do you have such little?
Well, I was really poor at one point.
Yeah, I don't know how you have that little.
I guess
this
I
whole
sold
game
for-
I've had less money than everyone else.
Hmm.
It's fine.
I'm a broke ass bitch.
Oh, I did sell the quiver. That got me a good amount of gold.
That's right.
Yeah. Azaria's had all like the nice shit.
I've just been giving it away to people. Here, have this gem of the war mage.
Oh, yeah.
Are you done, Logan?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I would just like to buy some strips of fabric, like cloth and things,
All right. Are
to
you
make stuff with my weaver's tools.
all right? Like, what kind of cloth are we talking about? Like silk? Are we talking like muslin? Like,
Honestly, I don't know that much about different types of linens, so
Are you looking
something that
for
would be pretty sturdy, I guess.
sturdy? I suppose the better question is, what are you intending to do with it?
Like make like clothing or something of the like, something like that.
So clothing that will last.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean the material to make a set of clothes, you'd be looking at about 2 silver pieces.
I will get enough to do that twice.
Okay, so
So
4 silver
we'll do
pieces.
4 silver. Yeah. Cool.
Actually, if we're buying kits and stuff, I'm curious if I can maybe find like an old antique store or something that has like nice like calligraphy pens, as I'm trained in those tools, and maybe it'd be nice to have some around.
Yeah, sure. You can come across that. Make an investigation check for me.
14?
Yeah, that'll do. Asking around, a few people kind of like Oh, smart kid. And they point you in the direction of a place that that you can find such tools. And so you're looking for a calligrapher. Okay. So, so you're looking for something a bit like secondhand, essentially, yeah?
That would be great if I could find that. I just need a pen and ink. And I already have the ink.
So you're just looking to buy a pen?
Well, I mean, calligraphy's tools are a thing. I guess I need like a calligrapher's pen. Something that can
very
do
fancy
nice
pen.
writing. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So let's say secondhand, you've already got the ink. You'll be looking at about how much was that other thing? Oh. You're going to be looking at about 2 gold pieces for a nice secondhand calligrapher's quill, essentially.
Easy. For sure.
Thank you.
The old woman running the shop. Have fun.
Thank you.
Is anybody else buying anything? This is an interesting shopping trip. We're like really buying like loose ends. This is
Now that we're here.
I'm very curious as to what you're all doing.
Is there a blacksmith shop, or well, blacksmiths open at this time?
Yeah. You guys are still getting. It's like 6 o'clock now. Like time's going by, but things are still open.
I will go to one and say, I have a weapon that I was wondering if you could appraise.
The individual running this forge is another Argon folk individual. They are rather rotund around the belly, wearing their own apron and and like this wig that's made out of real hair tied into a ponytail, and it's black. And it's rather odd too, because it's like got like a string that kind of keeps it fastened around the head. Yeah, you need a weapon appraised.
Yes, I have an axe that was made by the Diarch Arturos. I wielded it in the Battle of Brulbar.
Yeah, we were all there. Yeah, those were good weapons. So you still have yours, eh?
I do. I was wondering if it is perhaps worth something.
Yeah, very, very much likely. Here, can I take a look?
Of course. I'll put it on the table.
So he's got this table next to his forge, which is seated outside his house, which is like right beside it. And he doesn't touch it. He's just like examining it with his eyes. Well, I mean, it looks like it got kind of, it looks like it's had a bit of a journey, but oh man, the craftsmanship is still really great with them. Let's see here. Yeah, I'd still probably value this at about 124 gold pieces.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to ask if he has anything masterwork. If I traded it to you for something else, would it have more value?
Oh, I see. You mean instead of a payout, you want a product instead?
Potentially. I am not sure if I wish to part with this weapon just yet.
I mean, I'm surprised if you've had it this long. Its value might keep going up, but by all means, I'd be happy to trade it for something of good quality.
Do I get the sense that good quality means like masterwork? I don't know how to ask.
Make an insight check.
I will use my inspiration. Nope. 13.
You take a look around and like try and inspect his other product, like see what he's making, kind of get a gauge of if this guy is actually talented enough for that kind of thing. And looking around, there are weapons of different hues of like iron, steel, but you don't really have the eye for if an item's been touched by magic.
Right.
Because essentially that's what a masterwork item is it's a magical weapon.
Right. What would you offer for trade?
Well, give me a moment. And he goes into a house that's nearby. Sorry, I should say like the store that is adjacent to his forge.
He breaks into someone's house.
Yeah, he's like, hold on, I'll be right back. Crime! I gotta steal something from this guy. He'll have what you want. So he goes into his into his store, and he's gone for a couple of minutes, leaving you to kind of walk around the place and take a look if you so choose.
Sure.
And when he comes back, he presents to you a rather unique looking battle axe. Not the full like
Great axe.
great axe, yeah. But this thing, it's the oh dear. The handle of it is not terribly impressive, like it's practical. It's the blade of it that is actually rather impressive. It is this translucent material that has a tint of red to it. This is called dragon glass. It's a very valuable material where essentially it's sand that's been blasted by dragon elemental breath. And that tends to leave it with some magical properties. I didn't make this one, mind you, but it was gifted to me, and a gift for a gift, as it were, I guess. Would love to have that craftsmanship in my home again.
I think I will think on this, if that is all right.
Well, I'll be here. You know I've got it.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna lock this thing back up. Now, thank you for your time. It's nice knowing that the Diarch's work's still around.
What is your name, sir?
Ugh.
Putting you on the spot. Putting you
Holy.
on the spot.
Don't mind me, just gonna get that. That's the wrong paper. Tobrex.
I'm muted. His name is Steve, actually.
Steve Tobrex. That's his name. We've got our first silly character of the campaign. Serious interaction. Steve Tobrex.
Thank you, Stephen.
Thank you. What was your name?
Abe.
And here I thought I was pretty plain taking a human name, but glad to hear somebody else has got one.
I am as well.
Well, hopefully I get to do business with you. Because we didn't really do business here, but hey, it was great talking to you. Nice seeing another Argon folk.
I will nod my head and walk away.
How do people make notes of the NPCs they just create on the spot? Like, I'm here writing for so long.
I just wrote
I-
Steve Tobrax, blacksmith in Valenbridge.
Yeah. Oh god, the amount of names that I pull out when I'm DMing, and then I'm like, I hope they never talk to this person again because
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yep. Relatable. I write them all down, but I lose the paper.
All right. Well, you know that there is now a potential for a dragon glass weapon in this city now. I doubt Abe is really familiar with the properties of those types of weapons, but make an Arcana check for me.
I believe it's just straight dice. Oh, I have a +1. 8.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else from you, Abe?
I guess I'll ask Drac. Have you ever heard of dragon glass?
Have I ever heard of dragon glass?
Interesting. Go ahead and make an Arcana check with
Semi-voicing this to the group.
advantage. Okay, so let's say, well, if you're voicing it to a group, let's figure out who was where. So Elowen just went and got a pen. Nell got her thing ordered. Azaria sold stuff. Gideon, what are you up to?
Gideon's going to stop by DNR and see if they sell any ammunition.
Okay, so Gideon's probably not going to be part of the group you're asking.
So probably just Drac then.
Probably.
Sure.
So Arcana with advantage?
Yes.
16.
16? Yeah, as that guy had explained to Abe, so these are weapons that have been basically, the material is created by dragons breathing their elemental weapon upon sand, glassing it. And what these weapons are known to do is kind of tap into the essence of the one who attunes them. But once they do, there's a specific kind of lingering essence that remains with the weapon. So, that being said, you could have a weapon that attacks with intelligence. You could have a weapon that attacks with wisdom. And then, of course, there is also the strength and dexterity versions, but they've also got the magic quality to them.
Yes. Abe, some of the greatest Vehafori from my home were masters of creating such weapons. It's incredible that you found something like that here.
That sounds
Or
extremely
you are-
useful.
Makers. Smiths and craftsmen, they like. It is extremely useful.
So you think this could harm the ghosts we fought, perhaps? If we came across something like that again.
Perhaps, yes. It would be... I don't think it would be any less effective than the mundane weapons we currently carry.
I will be back shortly. I'm
Okay.
gonna hit up Steve again.
All right. So you return to the shop and he's back at his forge and he hears you approach and he's like, well, that was fast. Hello again.
Hello, I consulted a trusted friend. I will put the great axe on the table. You have a deal should you still wish it.
Well, yes, absolutely. And he runs back into the store and after a minute or so comes back down with his dragon glass battle axe and he presents it to you.
Just while he's walking, or while he's left me with the axe, I'll put my right hand over the A, just kind of run my fingers on it, and say in Celestial, thank you for all you have given me, for the protection that you have granted my friends and I. I hope that you will enjoy this rest.
I already gave you inspiration, didn't I?
I spent it.
You may have it back.
Thank y'all.
Adam, you're so good, dude.
And
He's so good. So good.
Stephen Tobrax comes back down. I'm saying his last name so I remember it. And he presents you with this battle axe.
I will place my hands out to receive it.
And he just kind of waits for you to lift this thing. Like, you because both of you are Argon folk, there is, of course, no real emotion that can get conveyed beyond your eyebrows, but there's a mixture of emotions of happiness and sadness that you kind of feel from this individual.
I will gently raise it from his hands and say, "Thank you, Steve."
You're welcome, Abe. Hopefully that keeps you well protected wherever you may be going.
Likewise.
The Dyak is with me now. I'm sure it'll work out.
We'll do a low head bow and head back to the group.
And he, like, reverently picks up the axe that you had formerly owned and brings it into his store. Gideon, you were looking for ammunition.
Yes.
What in particular, are you just looking to refresh on your normal ammunition? Or are you looking for something different?
I mean, I didn't know that there was different that existed.
Because last session you had taken some time in DNR to talk with specialists in monster hunting and such. When you were there, you learned that there are some individuals who prefer to carry ammunition that has been specifically blessed due to hunting certain types of monsters.
I'll see if I can find some of that.
All right. For which weapon are you looking to get?
We'll say the pistol. It's the one I use the most.
Pistol. Okay. Where are you, pistol?
Where are you, pistol? Oh
gosh, everything is great.
Fire you.
Yeah.
Are you always jammed?
When I use violence.
Oh boy. Okay. So I lost track of it again. Where is it? There we go. Okay. So does this tell me how many I get? Okay, for 10 pieces of ammunition that has been blessed, you'd be looking at about 15 gold pieces.
Yikers bakers, man. Well. Oh. Alright then. I just look at the box of ammunition and I say, I'll be back for you. And I walk away. In which case, Gideon returns to the inn and begins the malting process of making beer.
Right, and
Where Oh, sorry.
sorry, I was gonna ask, you're still staying at D&R, right?
Sorry, yeah.
So you go upstairs.
Yes, I go upstairs and I submerge the malts that I bought in a vat of water.
Nice.
They are going to soak for a few days.
All right, go ahead and make a check with your tools for me.
Okay.
Beer check.
Beer check. What is my beer check? It's a +4.
Okay, so and use your intelligence for this.
Intelligence plus proficiency. +4. God damn it, that was on the 20 and it flipped. Oh, man. 7.
Oh, that's different.
That's not good at all.
Well, the process has been started. That's great.
yeah, maybe he chose some bad water. That's not going to turn out good. Okay.
Right. Everybody else that was out shopping, it's now getting closer to like 7 o'clock at night. You all kind of begin collecting each other, with the exception of possibly Gideon, unless he like took a break from his beer working.
And me.
Oh, you're still continuing to be separate.
Yeah, he'd reconvene with the group after. Like, again, it's just you leave it in the vat, right? You just put it in. Just let it
Again,
soak.
I am not the one who knows.
No problem.
You're the one proficient.
Yeah, you tell
Sorry,
me, guy.
guys. Sorry, he put the stuff in the water and walked away.
You know
Sounds
what?
about right.
I should have put this together. That sounds about right, doesn't it? You leave things
Yeah.
to rot, and that's how beer's made, right?
Put her down, forget
Fantasy
about her.
beer.
That's
Fantasy
how it
beer.
works.
It just happens.
In this world,
Yeah.
that's how
But
it
you do
works.
need good water. If you don't
Yes.
have good water, it fucks the whole thing.
So, everybody with the exception of Nell reconvenes in the marketplace. It's starting to quiet down, though it's still... Wait. It's still a city marketplace.
Where is Nell?
She went off on her own.
Probably shopping.
You think she's okay?
She can handle herself. I'm not worried about her.
Not if we've been running around with gangs all day. I don't know, I worry.
I'm more worried that if that's the case, I'm more worried that they're dead, to be honest. But
There's a fair worry.
we have a murder on our
Yeah.
hands.
I think
Maybe we
if something
keep an eye out.
serious. Oh, sorry.
We should just keep an eye out, I think.
I think we'll hear something if something serious happens.
yeah.
Really.
You can keep an eye out, but, I'm sure she's doing her own thing.
Nell, what are
Hey, do
you up
have
to?
your battle axe out? Okay.
Oh.
After Nell's thing.
Okay. Can I go to the clock tower?
Absolutely.
Cool. I think or is it open still? I don't know if there's like hours or
So, you make your way up into the Scribe Hill. You know what? Yeah, we'll continue with this. You make your way up into the Scribe Hill district. The city is starting to quiet down, though it's still not like walking out alone in the streets. And you make your way back to those familiar, nicely paved roads and up the hill towards the Arcanet Institute. Entering through those gates into that courtyard, the place is still quiet. And with the sun setting off in the west, there are long shadows that are cast across the courtyard as
can I have my cloak up, my hood up as I walk?
and you make your way inside. There you see Yulumfa at that main desk. Oh, hey, dearie, can I help you?
Hi, Lumpha. I don't know if there's like hours or not. I was just hoping I could go up to the viewing platform.
Oh, for the Easy Eyes Tower.
Mhm.
I mean, normally at this hour they would be closed, but I would be happy to escort you. I mean, I
Thank
don't
you.
have to stick around. I trust you.
I appreciate that. Oh, also, I guess while I'm here, do you have my friend's axe?
And she
I
pulls
can
it
take
from
off your
behind the
hands.
counter and puts it on top.
Thank you. So we would have come by sooner. It's been kind of a crazy couple of days.
That's all right. I understand. It's been a crazy few days for everybody here.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, if you'll follow me then. And the little pitter-pattering of her footsteps and your rather longer strides as the two of you walk through the empty halls of this school. And the sun just beams in through these hallways these portals, casting shadows on these columns. It is such a beautiful building. And it's still very empty, so it's so weird in comparison to the size of this place. But the two of you just walk silently, and eventually you come to yet another courtyard, and jutting from the center of it, way high up into the sky, is this rather impressive and large clock tower. A large door at the base of it, she leads you to it and unlocks it. Well, once you get inside, it's pretty straightforward. Just follow the stairs all the way up. I've already had my exercise for the day, so I'm just going to leave you to that. If you need anything, I'll be back at the desk.
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate this a lot.
My pleasure.
I'll start walking.
I'll lock the door after you're gone.
Okay.
And it's about a 20-minute trek walking up this staircase. It is tall. But thankfully,
my ass is burning.
You are fit.
Yeah. Thank God for Nell. If people want to do like their other like meetup stuff at the market, that's fine. Like I'm happy to wait.
We'll transition back to the other group, and we'll call this the time it takes Nell to climb up the stairs. So yeah, Abe, I believe Drac was asking if you had that axe, or Anthony was asking.
Yeah, when like you have it just like on your back or something.
I'm just sort of holding it, like choking it, so my hand is just under the head, so that I hopefully don't look like I'm gonna hurt anybody imminently.
That's the dragon glass.
It's a piece of hardware.
It's incredible. Abe has procured
Look at
himself
it.
something, my friends, that is very powerful indeed.
That is a mighty fine-looking weapon.
Is it a great axe or is it like a smaller
It's a
axe?
battle axe.
Battle axe, okay.
I was wondering if one of you could tell me if it is, in fact, magical.
Probably.
Most likely Elowen.
Hmm? Sorry, what are we talking about? Axe?
Yeah, could you see if it's magical?
Sure, I can take a look at it.
Dallas, could we get your microphone up a little bit?
Of course. Sure, yeah, I can take a look at it.
Thank you.
Arcana check.
Sure, go for it.
21.
As I've mentioned before, it usually requires a certain type of ability to kind of read magical energy coming from something, but this is more of your knowledge of these types of things. Like when a dragon glass weapon is made, at least from records you've read, nothing, or at least from maybe the stories of such weapons, they've never lost their magical quality. Like, once forged, these things are a magic weapon. As for what the abilities are, that depends on the color of the dragon glass, and usually that's based on the kind of dragon or dragonborn that forged it.
And this is red, correct?
This is red. I suppose Elowen could probably also tell you as well that this weapon is a reflection of one's physical strength. So, it technically is rather similar to a normal battle axe, but it does have that magical quality, and it might deal additional damage.
Yeah, it's certainly magical.
I'll explain the history of dragon glass.
It's a great looking axe, Abe. Does anyone want to come with me if we go looking for Nell? I feel like she should be back here.
Sure, I'll come with you.
Thanks.
Let's all go.
Why don't we all go so we don't continually get split up?
Sure, that works.
Random encounter.
One of those ceiling things comes
Start
down.
walking around the market.
Yeah, we'll just wander
Yeah.
around the market, I guess, first.
Yeah, as you guys take time to scan the marketplace, it is clear that Nell is not here anymore.
Do you think she went back to the hotel?
Without us?
Yeah.
Without telling us?
Something like her.
Well, I mean, I'm staying at DNR. She wouldn't tell me.
Maybe she just
Maybe,
needed
though.
some alone time.
Yes, she may wish to be by herself.
We do
Yeah.
spend a lot of time together. It's actually quite rare that we get a chance to be by ourselves.
That's true.
I understand that. It's just. I don't know. There's so much crime going on in the city, and she just suddenly disappears. I don't know if this is. I don't know if
Your
she's safe.
concern is
It's
your
warranted.
concern is well warranted. Yes,
Mhm.
I'm sure she's okay, Elowen. We'll keep looking. Let's go check at the inn, and if she's not there, then we can start patrolling the city if you want.
Okay.
Plus, if she ever gets in danger, she tends to make a lot of noise in battle. Lots of explosion noises coming from her sword and various exploding spells. We'll hear something.
Yeah. Okay, I hope so.
Keep some eyes and ears out for her.
So, are you all just going to go head back to the hotel?
For now, yeah.
Now,
For a minute.
as you continue walking up this tower, there comes a point where instead of just a circular staircase winding around this just essentially stone walls that kind of follow you up, it opens up into almost like the size of a small cathedral. Like there are machinations that twist and tick and talk, and you're looking at the interior workings of a massive four-faced clock. And the stairs continue spiraling up through, avoiding all this machinery. And after some time, you reach the top and it opens up into the natural sky. And you're on this large circular balcony that kind of spans the entirety of the top of this clock. Looking down over the edge, you can see the entirety of the city. Looking out towards the west, you see the sunset and the far-off smoky gulf. The land dips and raises. There are shadows that are cast from the hills, from the mountains far off to the west. The north, there are great forests in the distance. And you see also a couple of mountain ranges. One that travels from south to north, and another west to east that kind of meet them. And where those two mountain ranges intersect is a rather, at this distance, still small, but based on how far away it must be, a massive city. Looking to the east, you see more of these mountain ranges, the waterfall below you, and following the river back west, you can see almost the entirety of the Ascendancy landscape, everything that the light touches. You know that line is very relevant in this situation. And disturbances from inside, like the clock tower, of the machinations at work, like occasionally birds fly out into the sky from open panes in the clock faces. What are you up to up here?
I'm gonna take out my journal, and as the sun sets, I'll do kind of like a little bit of like a sketch of some of the prettier parts of the view and like a little bit of like the clockwork stuff that I saw on my way up. And as the sun's just kind of dipping like fully below the horizon, can I kind of face in the direction towards where my village is?
You look out to the east, and there are a couple of patches of massive forests. And way off in the distance, there are those familiar mountain ranges, the ones that Drac calls home, as you now know. And at the base of those mountains are the forests that you call home.
Hi, Runa. I miss you. I don't know how to do this without you here. I really thought that it would be us, you know, and I think I don't know if I'm cut out for it. Everything is kind of messed up, and it's like, I thought it would just, and you would have made fun of me, I know, but I thought it would have been a little bit easier, you know, to know what it is you're supposed to do. At the very least, I guess I would have just followed whatever you were doing. But now you're not here, and I have to try and figure it out, and I don't know how. It's like every single thing is confusing and it doesn't make any sense, and I'm just so lost. I hope that I'll see you soon, but I don't think that'll be the case. But then Nell just kind of trails off, and just like stands there kind of as the light fades to nothing, and just cries. Yeah.
Eventually, with the coldness of the night kind of coming in, we're still at the end of the summer, but there's some of that biting wind with the night is starting to come around, especially with how high up you are. And that chill reminds you that you can't stay up here forever.
I start to I'll give like one last look towards my village, although I can't see anything now. And then I'll make my way back down the clock tower.
So how long do you think you were up there?
Not including like the walk up and down, probably like 30 minutes or so, I think.
Yeah, I think that's probably appropriate. Yeah. So you begin making your way back down, and as you leave the tower, you find Yulumfa at the bottom. Oh, I was actually about to come get you. Are y'all pretty happy with the view?
Yes, thank you. It's incredible.
A rare thing too, considering normally it's a tourist attraction, but nobody's coming up. So
yeah, I guess that's nice.
You had a very unique view all alone.
Thank you again. I really, really appreciate it.
Hope the things with Janet are going well.
They're going. It's hard to tell if it's good or bad yet, but we'll know after tomorrow, I guess, if we were successful or not.
All the luck be with you.
Thank you. And I hope that soon we'll come and we'll study and we'll actually get to experience the library, and the students will be there as well.
Yes, hopefully we will be able to open that up here shortly. Well, we'll know once Heroes Fest is able to go up, so we shall see. Anyway, I'm going to lock this door, and I shall probably escort you out of here.
Sounds good.
'Cause I do want to go to bed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean
No,
to
that's
keep
not
you
on you. These are my closing hours anyway, so
up. Oh, okay.
no trouble at all. And she walks past you, locks the doors to the tower, and kind of beckons you to follow her out.
I do.
As you leave, it's nighttime in the city is rather beautiful. The stars are bright. That thin band of, or that tight band of stars that spans across the night sky is very visible tonight. There's like no clouds. And the moon, bright and full. And you make your way back down the streets, and these street lamps are now lit. And there is still a bit of that uncertainty with being out after dark at this point, but thankfully you don't encounter any issues on your way back. The rest of you, what are you up to when Nell returns?
Evening cup of tea.
I mean, I feel like
I
you
was
were
going to say, I don't
confirmed.
think I
Yeah,
would have
don't-
stayed. If we came
Yeah,
back to the
no.
hotel and Nell wasn't here, I would have gone right back out to try to find
Yeah.
her.
Absolutely same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started
So maybe
on the
we run
streets.
into you in the streets on your way back.
Evening cup of tea.
Gideon's in for an
Yeah.
evening cup of tea. I love it. Somebody's got to be at the hotel, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
not
Okay.
even there.
If you're
Not even
you
there.
stay
He's
here,
in
Gideon.
PR.
Gideon, you stay here. Have your evening cup of tea. I'm gonna make a telepathic communication with you. Tell me if she comes back here. Okay?
See, that was my idea, but you read my mind. See, that's your powers. See, you got the telepathic
I'm
reading
here for.
powers. I figured that's what we were gonna do. So yeah, I'll
There you
stay
go. Okay,
here.
we got 2 hours of this.
Now I'll hold the fort.
Great.
Okay, so Elowen and I will start patrolling maybe Bunker Valley. Abe is Arya. We start looking through Appletown, okay, and then we'll make our way across. Zigzag pattern. Check all the streets. We don't know where she could be.
That's true.
Understood.
Oh,
Yes.
Turned to Ava, I was like, you see how they send us to the place where there's the murderers of the two gangs?
I can only make a telepathic link with one person. Just shout really loud if you're in trouble.
Don't worry, Abe will keep me safe.
I will.
Elowen will keep me safe.
That's not true. But thank you. I mean, I'll try.
You're very strong.
All right, let's split up. Let's go. I'll just try and keep pace with Abe because I'm not as fast as Abe.
Oh, I'll slow down to your normal pace.
We can run at least.
Start speed walking through the streets.
Yeah.
You all begin to speed walk tour through the city of Valenbridge. The lights have come on, and you are on the hunt for your lost companion. And now, as you are coming down from Scribe Hill and the Arcanet Institute, it's almost around the same marketplace where you eventually run into Drac and Elowen again.
No!
Oh my god, you're okay. Thank goodness.
What were you doing? Where did you go?
We were so worried.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was at the I went to the clock tower.
What? What are you doing? You can't just leave! We're all in the market together. There's criminals out here. You cannot just leave us without telling anybody where you're going!
Very worried.
I'm sorry, Elowen. Honestly, I wasn't thinking. I just was walking and I was there and I just needed to go up. So
Okay,
I didn't mean to scare you. I am sorry.
Okay.
it's fine. You just
Glad
need to
you're
tell
okay.
us next time.
You're
Come on, let's go back to the inn. We should find out Zari and Gabe. They're out in Appletown as well.
Just letting you know, Nell hasn't come back yet, but this tea
Yeah,
is
sorry, I got
delicious.
her. We got her.
Oh, good. That's good to hear.
Uh,
She's doing okay, yeah?
Yeah, she's fine. She just went to the clock tower.
Without us? Come on now. Kind of fades out.
You can talk to her when we get back.
All right.
should I go to Appletown and collect the other two?
We'll all go together.
We'll
then.
all go.
We'll find them.
Okay.
Safety in numbers, you all travel in a pack, and eventually you're able to collect Abe and Azaria for the sake of brevity. And eventually.
Thank God we didn't get murdered.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And you return to Dingerhausen's, where, Gideon, in addition to enjoying your tea, there has been a violinist just playing some classical music up on the stage here.
Gideon also made a meal for you when you come back. Made like a late night snack for you.
Oh, that's
Use
nice.
the
Roll the
ensemble.
19. Roll the 19 on it.
I thought you said Gideon also ate a meal. I'm glad you're just having a really nice night.
Just a
Like,
beautiful evening.
this is great.
Made
This
you
is
all a
Gideon's
meal.
Happy day, very happy.
Yeah, we did it.
Did it.
Yeah, he made you like little cupcake pastries.
Wow.
You just
So
borrowed the
cute.
kitchen at Dingerhausen's.
No, I bought. I wouldn't. No. You
How
made it
does
here.
this
Here's his cook
establishment
supplies.
Feel
Academic
about you
cupcakes.
making food in their restaurant.
You know what? They can
I-
deal with it.
I don't know how it happened, but it happened.
I've done it. I've achieved cupcakes.
Cakes achieved. Okay,
I
guys.
just walked right in their kitchen. I was like, I'm just kidding. That's probably what had to happen, to be honest. I probably had to ask to use their kitchen.
The
But-
truest thief, Gideon, stealing baking supplies.
You'll leave a gold
Real
piece at the door.
crime. The real crime is how good these cupcakes are.
Yes, they're delicious.
With the 19, he seems to also understand how to bake.
Gideon, there is truly nothing you cannot do. These are amazing.
The guy behind
My-
the counter is also like, yeah, these are really good.
Bailesville
Put these on
recipe.
your menu. Give him the recipe, Gideon. Better yet, sell him the recipe.
I could sell him it, couldn't I?
Holy shit.
How does 15 gold? No, I'm just kidding. Exactly enough to buy me those special bullets. No,
What special bullets?
what? Oh, I'll tell you later. Yeah, I'd probably sell it to him for a gold. Like it's not like a big family secret, but it's a recipe.
He buys it. You can have a gold.
Yay!
Gideon, are you in need of money to purchase something?
I don't want
I
to
w-
burden you with my financial problems.
Oh, please, friend. I don't have much to spend, or I don't have anything to spend it on right now. So,
Well, what
How
about
much do
tomorrow?
you
You
need?
might need it. I don't know.
well, the only thing I really am interested in is seeing if I can get the Silvermouse crest fashioned into something. But
That's
I
going to
feel-
cost you a lot of money.
yes, and I feel it'd be better spent to outfit my friends. So, what do you need?
Well, the guys at DNR, I spoke with them a couple days ago. Or was it yesterday? I can't remember. A lot has happened. And they hunt a lot of different monsters, and some of them, they use bullets that have been specifically blessed, so they can affect them better. In case we run into any more ghost problems, I figure we may as well be using what we need.
Good idea. What do you need?
I need 15 gold.
Done.
You're sure?
Yes,
All right.
we are a team. And teams help each other out.
That's true.
We are more important than the gold split between us.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna charge you for the cupcakes because I've charged you for every meal up until this point, but we're just gonna
Wait, you
keep the
have?
debt.
Have you been taking money out of my pocket?
No. I'm just messing. You can, you already saved my life a couple times. We'll call it square. He walks out.
Gideon, do you have inspiration?
I don't think so.
You may have it back.
And since we're all here now,
Oh.
I'm going to go to bed. No, it's fine. You can leave. I don't care about you. Since we're all back, I know we're all safe. I'm also going to go to bed.
Gideon
Good night,
hears that.
everyone.
Do you know Gideon's safe once he leaves here, though?
He's fine.
Well, Elowen.
She said she doesn't care.
Right, Ellen.
Gideon's
Gideon.
going to the clock
Sorry.
tower now.
No, anywhere but there.
Yeah. Gideon goes back to DNR. Goes to bed.
All right. So everyone hits the hay?
I am going to study this weapon for a few hours before powering down for the night.
For next time, I will make you a proper item in D&D Beyond. But the basic gist of it is a magical weapon. It is a +1 weapon. It uses strength as your ability score, and it does not require attunement.
Oh,
The
dope.
well, all
the
right.
intelligence, wisdom, and charisma versions of these weapons do require attunement.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Before Drac goes to bed, he's going to start sketching out some ideas for what he wants to do with this cloth. And I'll send those to you later.
Great. I love it. Something for me to draw. After you draw
After I draw it, yes.
it.
I guess I could say it now, is he's starting to sketch out potential logos for the Seekers of Sycramine.
Oh no, that's so cute.
Nice.
I spend the night before going to bed going through my druidic book, just looking at like plants in the areas for ones that might have like poisonous seeds, sap, stuff like that.
When I know, you will know.
So I'm letting you know now.
Gideon on his way to the DNR Solutions building. He pulls the orange feather that Nell gave him out of his pocket and slides it into his hat and positions it properly. Keeps walking. Now he has 2 feathers.
All right. So you all make it back to your beds, safe and sound. Everybody's accounted for. We know where they are. And after a very intense day of crime fighting, which has gone better than it did earlier this day, there was a significant improvement. You all drift off to sleep. Gideon, in
Stop.
Oh no!
you've once again stayed with D&R, so you're familiar with you're familiar with their rooms at this point. Like they're nice, they're well furnished. They're not extravagant by any means, but they do the job. The dreams that come to you this night are a bit more vivid than they had been. You are back in your childhood home. Your vision is almost like there is a white fuzziness around the periphery of your vision. So it's almost like you can't see out of the corner of your eyes. You have to physically turn your head to actually look and notice what's around you. So you're in your family home, and you're in your bedroom, and you hear your parents out in the other room talking to somebody. What do you do?
Gideon, like, peeks open the door, and, like, looks through it. How do I get a feeling of how old I am roughly in this scenario?
Feeling the scenario, I believe you would have been about 8 or 9. I might be wrong about that, but
Okay.
you might be able to tell me better once you know
What's happening?
the situation. That once this memory returns to you.
Okay. We'll say just a very young Gid at this point.
It is a rather early part of your life.
Yeah. He's got
Not-
those big little kid eyes. And he peeks his head out of his bedroom.
So, peeking out, you look into the main living area of your house, and you hear your parents talking with what appears to be a very short woman. She might be just a little shorter than your height, and in your subconscious, you know that this person's a gnome. She has this dark hair that's styled in a pixie-like cut, and a rather elegant robe that looks like the night sky. Gradients of blue and motes of white dotted across it. And looking at her, you almost even feel like those motes kind of blink in and out. And the three of them look to the direction of the door. Your parents call out to you.
Gideon hangs his head in shame, having been caught, and steps out.
Oh, no, don't worry, Gid. You did nothing wrong. Actually, we were about to come get you. We have somebody apparently who would like to meet you. And the gnomish woman looks at you, and she's got a very kind face. Though there are a few wrinkles evident at the corner of her eyes, sides of her mouth, and maybe even a little bit of furrow wrinkles across her forehead. Hello, Gideon. My name is Charity, and I believe I've got something I need to talk to you about.
Okay. He extends his hand. Hello, Mrs. Charity. He extends his hand to, like, shake her hand. That's how he was taught to greet people by his dad, so...
She looks at your parents. Oh, he's very kind. Yeah, that's our kid. He was raised well, him and his siblings. We're very proud of them all. And the gnomish woman smiles and nods and looks back to you. So I understand you have this mark. Your parents were telling me.
His face goes beet red. Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Well, do you mind if I have a look?
Gideon looks to his parents.
There's this look of skepticism, but they're just kind of like, it's okay.
Gideon removes his vest and his shirt and shows the mark.
So, your parents tell me this isn't anything special. Have you noticed anything weird about it, Gideon?
It feels different than the rest of my skin.
I suppose that's a start. And she reaches into a pouch that is hanging from her side and pulls out a small pearl and a feather. And She says, "This is going to tickle a little bit." And she begins dusting the mark on your chest with the feather and begins doing some subtle motions with the pearl in her other hand. So, Gideon, I suppose I should give you some context for this. I'm what's known as a wizard. And I have reason to believe that this here on your chest might be magical. Your parents don't think so, but I guess the other magic lady, I don't know if you'd be familiar with any of our faction. The lady that's here in this town, she said she had a vision of you and recommended I come give you a visit.
Oh. Oh. Will I get to meet her too?
You very well might.
Oh.
And this symbol on your chest, in comparison to what it looks like now, this is more of like a Rorschach kind of splotch. In coloration, it's an odd mixture of something between like a bruise and a birthmark. Whereas everybody at this stage would know it's rather opalescent and actually has a very defined shape in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
So, after about a minute of this, whatever this lady is doing, that pearl begins to glow, and it swims with an iridescence, and she stares at that for a short minute.
As she stares at it, Gideon kind of like waves at her.
Sorry, yes. I do apologize, Gideon. I was just learning something.
Oh.
Well, you seem to be very lucky.
That's good.
I don't want to...
Can't seem to beat my sister at cards.
Well, maybe it's not that kind of luck, but if you practice enough, I'm sure you might. I don't want to take up any more of your time. You've been very much a help.
Okay.
I'm just going to continue talking with your parents, if you don't mind. Feel free to go about your business.
Okay. Gideon just goes outside and looks for either his brother or his sister, I guess, to play with.
Can I have you make a perception check?
Oh God, is young Gideon proficient?
We'll just
I roll a 20!
As you joyously leave your house as a child who had been doing chores, set free to play, as you're heading out the door to go play with your siblings, you hear just a few words from this last part of this conversation between this Charity and your parents. You catch the words training, sorcerer, wizard, and host. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Huh.
Sheesh.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
What does it mean?
Dude, that's awesome.
Holy host?
Host.
But like chills.
Yikes.
Oh, well, thank you everybody for bearing with us. This was a rather long episode.
It was great, dude.
Yeah, it's very good.
Is that the Charity Cozy Bug?
Yep.
Oh boy.
I'm willing to bet.
Man.
Oh wait, someone had a vision? Oh shit, I might know who that is. Oh boy.
Ooh.
That may or may not have been my previous character's daughter. We'll see.
Ooh. Jeez.
Yeah. It's all coming together.
Lore.
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Oh yeah.
Well.
Hey.
Well, it is getting rather late, so we should try and wrap things up here. So thank you everybody for coming out to tonight's session of Play Dicely. Again, we will pick up with another session next Saturday, November the 6th. And hope to see you all there, and we shall stay tuned for whatever's happening with the 1 year of Dicely. for now, we shall say good night and get on to what is probably going to be a rather quick after party. Have
You
a
say
good
that
night,
now.
everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.